All right, hold on. Stalling. Holding. Hold. Holding. Okay. Oh shit, what's up, y'all? Sorry, I was fixing some stuff up. How's it going, Gabriel? My stomach hurts. Unlucky. I just had a shit ton of pizza, so I'm probably gonna be there with you in a bit. How's it going, James? Through the power of yoga. Yeah, dude. We out here. New fucking era. Are y'all ready for this shit or what? Now, a couple things. First off, right? I may have fixed the shit that I had going on in OBS. I hope. I'm not gonna jinx it, but I did watch some videos. I checked some stuff out. So we're crossing our fingers that everything runs smooth. You might notice that the stream is no longer 720p. We're now streaming in 1080p. I don't know if it's still 30 or FPS or if it's 60 FPS, but the stream should look a bit more crisp. Hey, what's up, Quick Man? Haven't booted Street Fighter 6 in a long time. Yeah, neither have I, brother. When I get bored, I play Street Fighter 4. You smell me? But you know, Street Fighter 6 is popping, and ELENA drops early June. But yeah, stream should look more crisp. Hopefully, we don't have any issues with, you know, dropped frames or lag, anything like that, right? Also, mic stand, I whipped it back out. I don't even fuck with Twitch anymore. Well, regardless, I mean, we stream into both platforms anyway. But also, you might notice that my mic quality is probably better. Not only is it because I whipped out the old microphone stand again, but it's also because I edited my shit in OBS. I added some filters, some compressors, some shit like that to the mic. So now it should sound a bit more crisp and maybe less shitty now. So there's that too. Street Fighter 4 is my favorite in the series too. Maybe just nostalgia, but I'm 25, so Street Fighter 4 was like my big first fighting game. Dude, I'm 21, but I'm right there with you, brother. Like, it was like literally my first fighting game. Like, I had some like Dragon Ball fighting games on like the PS2, but Street Fighter 4, I got it on the 360, like vanilla Street Fighter 4, and yeah, I was in love with that fucking game. So it's always gonna remain like one of my favorite fighting games, bro. I've been playing Code Veronica all day. Hey, you're one of fucking God's strongest soldiers then, man. That game will make you blow a gasket. Specifically just the last boss, dude. That's just what kills the game for me, man. But yeah, basically I wanted to play this game and I didn't know who to play because ELENA drops soon, so obviously I'm gonna be playing her when the game comes out. but there's some characters that I've always kind of wanted to learn, you know, like Dalsim is really cool. Aki, I was thinking about maybe learning some Aki. We'll see how it goes. Street Fighter 4, MK 2011, and KOF 98 on Xbox Live Arcade, good times. Dude, it was... Yeah, MK9 was big, man. MKX, though, I remember when that joint dropped in, what was it, like 2015, dude? Bro, that shit was fire. Been watching Combo Breaker all weekend, not really been watching Street Fighter 6 much. Yeah, I mean, dude, I don't really care about Combo Breaker. Can I be real? Like, I don't really keep up with a lot of, like, gaming tournaments for like fighting games nowadays. I only really watch like Evo when it happens, you know. But yeah, what are y'all thinking? I miss his baby skull necklace. He still got it. He still got it, man. I'm pretty sure, right? Let me pick sick Dalsim. Is this the sick version of the little bastard? Yeah, he still has it, kinda, if you choose his second skin. Dalsim is so sick, though, dude. I love this character, man. It just sucks that he has such a bizarre playstyle. I mean, like, comboing with Dalsim is, like, pretty hard. Because, like, you're doing shit like Yoga Arch into, like, neutral hits. So you have to really predict whether some shit's gonna hit. You know, like, say for example, you'll do Yoga Arch into slide, and then you're banking on that arch hitting them, you know what I mean? And then you're trying to do like, they made it a lot easier in Street Fighter 6 compared to older games, but like doing lows into half circle backs is so much more easier because you don't have to go all the way back to forward. You can just go to down forward. I don't know if it was always like that, but if you look at my inputs, I'm actually not going to forward. You see, I never actually go to forward. I stay from straight like down back, just to down forward, down back back. He's a weird melee zoner. Yeah, I mean, he's got like good anti-airs and shit, and he's got crazy range, but you're not really going for like combos with Dalsim. Like, you definitely can, but I mean, like, in the end, if you want to be optimal with a character, you gotta know combos, and Dalsim combos are very weird. There was an MVC3 auction tournament. People placed bids on teams. Someone bought a team for $300. Walked on stage and said, "I don't play this game." Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't keep up with shit nowadays, do I? Neo Turf Masters Tournament, Neo Geo golf game. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. All right, but what are y'all thinking? Who should I actually try and commit to learning? Because the only characters I've actually cared to learn in this game was Bison and Jury, and I got them both to platinum, and then I just kind of flushed the game because crawling out of platinum is it takes so long. It's so fucking lame, man. You know? I always wish he had better pokes. I mean, he's got some okay pokes, you know? I mean, if you're talking about from like close up though, I mean, if you hold back, you got some decent pokes, you know, anti-air shit. Akuma, he was my main in 4 and he was lame in 5, but seems to have some sauce back in 6. Yeah, but dude, Akuma's kind of hard though, man. Like, not like necessarily, but like everybody and their mom plays Akuma. You smell me? It's like, and that's because he's really fucking good. But you're doing like the same couple combos. You gotta have like those reactions, you know? I don't know. Akuma, I don't know. There's just something about him that doesn't really appeal to me that much in this game. He was lame in 5, yeah. They made him way different than what we're used to. I just prefer Akuma in like 4, Alpha 3, and like 3rd Strike, you know? I played Dalsim in 1 game and that was Super Turbo. Oh, damn. I mean, that's pretty cool though. I mean, we're talking like older Street Fighter games like Dalsim. I feel like the people who play Dalsim though, like they ride or die with that character, you know? But we're just gonna learn a character from scratch, man. What are we thinking, y'all? I don't know. Akuma in 4 was so much fun. His far HK that you could link off of was crazy good. Yeah, dude. Also that that HK in, you know how they had like an Omega version? It was different in his Omega version, I'm pretty sure. His HK, it's like you could just do one spin kick instead of having to do both of them. I think so. I tried learning Jamie at 1.2, but that character, you're fucking putting in so much damn work. They should have just released Yin and Yang, you know. I don't know. Bison is crazy overpowered, and you feel like a scumbag for playing him, but he literally, like, dude, you like this motherfucker, you could play him with no fundamentals at all. He straight carried me to platinum, like plat 2. I didn't even have to learn anything about the game or footsies to play that fucker. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe Aki, Dalsim. Blanca would be a fun charge character. I mean, Ryu's cool, but I don't know how I feel about Ryu in Street Fighter 6. Jimmy being so bad in this game hurts because he'd be cool if he was just like mid-tier. I mean, anybody like dude, this game is very balanced. You know, like people will say it's not, of course, as with any other fighting game, but they've done a pretty good job balancing this game, I think. You know what I mean? Because you see people in high ranks doing shit with every character. It's just there's bad matchups, and of course Cammy and Ken and JP are all very, very good. But you could still do a lot of shit with Jamie. It doesn't matter what tier he's on, you know? He's just one of those characters where you really have to work with him to get shit done, you know what I mean? Aki is really advanced though. Except for like Marisa, dude. Marisa and like Lily, it's like, what are you doing playing those characters? Just stop, you know? I don't know. I might just fish for some combo trials. I might just try a bit of Aki. Why not? I like her third outfit. It's cool. She's just really quick, you know? And this skin is pretty cool. They need to come out with outfit 4 already, man. Or at least release like the outfit 3s for like the DLC 2 characters, like Bison, you know? Bison doesn't even have an outfit 3. My friend plays Marisa. I respect it, but goddamn, she gets fucking nothing given to her in the game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. I just wouldn't play that character. Dude, no, I low-key kind of want to play Aki, though. Like, this character is tight as fuck, man. Okay. Has she always had that? Interesting. I like that. Okay, what else you got? Okay. OJ. So yeah, you got ranged, you got plant, whatever you fucking want to call that, then actual shit. Aki is definitely one of my favorite newcomers design wise. Can't play though, dude. 100%. I shit on a lot of like I shit on a lot of stuff that, you know, where like they'll release a character and like pretty much make like, okay, what am I talking about? Spit it out. You know, like they'll replace a character, like Jamie replaced Yin and Yang. That shit pisses me off. Jamie's a cool character and I think he plays on his own, but because we got Jamie, it makes it feel like we're not ever gonna get Yin or Yang. Same with Lily. That's why I fucking hate Lily so much, because we're not gonna get T-Hawk. We are not gonna get T-Hawk because Lily fucking replaced him. You know what I mean? Same with Kimberly. Kimberly's cool, yeah. She has like her own vibe. She's very unique and has an interesting character, but we're not gonna get Guy because Kimberly's in the game. And I love Guy, I love T-Hawk, I love Yin and Yang. So it's like, what the fuck, man? Okay, and that's why I was bringing that up though. Aki replacing Fang works. That's the only exception, because fuck Fang. Who even likes that weird ass motherfucker? All he wanted was Bison's dick. All right, I am 100% fine with Aki replacing Fang, dude, because I think Aki is sick as fuck. The only thing I don't like about her character is that they made her like a Fang glazer. Like she's obsessed with Fang for some reason, because he's like her master or some shit. But no, I love Aki. I think she was a great replacement for Fang, 100%. Oh, I see what they want me to do. Okay. Comboing just feels really nice in this game too. Oh, I see. You know, and what's really discouraging about trying to learn characters in this game is, or just any fighting game, that it took me a long time to realize this. You be doing combo trials and you be thinking like, man, I gotta learn how to hit all this shit in like a match. Like these are their optimal combos. I need to actually learn how to do this. But really, it's like when you start playing the character, you just gotta take it easy. Like learn like a 2 or 3 hit string that you feel safe doing, and then once you get more comfortable with the character, you know, you could start advancing your combos. That's something that, like, it took me a long time to learn that. I did like Guy in 4. He was really good in 4. He was so much fun. It's a shame none of the Final Fight characters made it in 6. True. I think they're gonna bring back Cody for sure. I think they have to. But even Cody, who I assume would be primed for it with his story in 5. Yeah, dude, no, they're gonna bring back Cody. They're gonna bring back Hugo. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's just a matter of when. And would it be cool if they added like Hagar? Because he's never been in a Street Fighter game. He's been in like Marvel, but that'd be cool. Cody was one of my secondaries in 4. I didn't really care for Cody that much in 4, but in 5 I liked playing him. Aki, English voice actress, is also a YouTuber. I know, dude. Same with Luke's voice actor. They're really cool, dude. I like both of them. I really like shit like that when they get voice actors who actually either care about the game or just like games in general. I think that's really sick. Okay, what else we got here? Let me stop stalling. Yeah, I think I'm gonna learn Aki, dude. She's really cool. It's like, dude, I just would love to be a jury main, but fuck, man, you are really... Is this another character where you are really working your ass off to get shit done? You know, what the hell? What kind of link is this? Hold on. See, dude, I am still in like my Street Fighter 4 mindset where I'm trying to do 1-frame links. You like, they give you so much time to link shit this game with your supers or your specials. Learning Tekken also helped me with the mindset of not overloading with combo lists and learning every single thing. Yeah, I mean, because dude, you like, if you're playing Tekken, you kind of have to be that way, you know, because the move list, it's got like, you got like hundreds of fucking moves. You can't learn all of it at once. You just figure out what's good, you know, and then you apply it, and then yeah, later down the line you figure it out. Hey, what's up, Taco God? How's it going, man? That's Axel, right? How's it going, brother? It's been a while since I went live and saw you. Cody was my favorite to play in 5. Yeah, he was really solid in that game. He was fun. I liked Ed a lot in Street Fighter 5. He played very unique. I don't like how the changes they made to him in 6, but in 5 I love playing that fucker. I'm a huge fan of the Yakuza Like a Dragon games, and Luke's voice actor had a recent major role in that. If that's the case, good for him, bro, because I really like that guy. He's really cool. Cody, I like his laid-back attitude about everything. Dude, Cody is like unironically one of like the strongest Street Fighter characters, because he went toe-to-toe with Akuma in the lore, right? And he had his hands bound together. Like he's handcuffed and his legs are shackled together. And Akuma comments on that. He's like, wow, it's like really impressive how good you are, like how good you are, even though like you hold yourself back. Like, do you guys not remember in Street Fighter 4 when Cody literally broke out of jail just because he was bored? He was bored being in jail, so he just punched a hole in the wall and left. Like, that motherfucker's a gangster, dude. Like, actually. He's a really sick character, and then he became the fucking the mayor or whatever. You see, your mom played fighting it. Oh yeah, you sent me that. I thought that was kind of cute. That was funny, dude. Yeah, thought that was silly. She was in the lab, man. Not giving a shit is literally the only thing that keeps Cody like one tier below Ryu in power levels. True, dude. Ryu is also really cool. I've always been more of a Ryu guy than a Ken guy, you know. Everyone just glazes Ken for some fucking reason, man. I really like Ken in Street Fighter 4. He was like the first character I ever tried to learn of that game when I was like, what, 8 years old. It's crazy how long fighting games have been around, man, and how long I've been playing them. Whew, hold on, I like that one. I like that last one. How do I go back to the previous one? Yeah, dude. Aki is tight, dude, isn't she? I also love the animations. Like, look at that jump heavy kick, dude. If I could pause in time. Okay, well, you can't really see it that well there. Hold on. Like, look at that. Fuck. My dumbass. Like, look at that. She folds herself, bro. Crazy. Definitely always preferred Ryu. I like his character arc. Dude, he's just cool, man. I like how stoic he is, you know? Stoic, cool, good voice actor. He's almost to others in 6 what Goku used to be to him. He's now the grizzled old master. Kinda. I feel like he's still on his way. Like, he still is walking his own path. But yeah, no, this dude... Dude, they gotta add Kage. They gotta add Evil Ryu, though. Come on, like, that'd be tight. This man made tortellini. Tortellini with vodka sauce? I mean, that sounds pretty fucking good. How have I been? I've been alright, man. I took a bit of a break just because I was really unsure of, like, what content I wanted to make. You know what I mean? Because I did the Code Veronica streams, and then I did, like, a Resident Evil video just because I was bored. I wanted to play that game mode. So, I don't know. I was kind of really unsure what route I want to go with my content, but now I feel like I have it figured out. I'm really just gonna be playing a lot of fighting games, a lot of Street Fighter, and I'm just gonna stream a lot of it and then just make clips and try and get my name out there that way. But yeah, I'm really excited for ELENA. I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of fun playing her when she comes out. I just gotta be streaming more. Ryu, English voice actor, also does adult Gohan. I think I knew that. Yeah, I think I did know that. Dude, the fucking Street Fighter voice actors, they get around, man. Ooh, I see what they want me to do. Hold on. Hold on here. Heavy kick. Oop. I don't know what I'm looking forward to right now. Both Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 aren't hitting right now. City of the Wolves is super fun though. Bro, I don't think I'm ever gonna play fucking Tekken 8 again, dude. They broke my fucking heart. It's like that scene from The Godfather when he gives him the kiss of death and he's like, you know, like, I fucking loved you and you fucking betrayed me or whatever, you know? That's how I fucking feel about that shit, man. I fucking love Tekken. And what those fucking gormless devs have done to that game pisses me the fuck off, man. And the fact that next DLC is Fakumram, don't even get me started, bro. You're bound to make me crash out over that shit. It pisses me off. I do not like that, bro. Fuck Michael Murray and fuck Harada. You know what I mean? I do like Street Fighter 6 though. City of the Wolves, I haven't been super interested in it though. I mean, like, when they release more DLCs, I'll be interested. Like, maybe if they release Duck or Geese eventually, then I'll probably play it more. But right now, there's just no characters in that game that are really hitting it for me. I played a bit of Billy, but then I got bored. I told you before, the voice actor for a voice announcer for Street Fighter 4 is also the voice of Tager. I don't know who that is. What do you mean Tager? Tager? Like, what am I drawing a blank? Yeah, CVS 2 is good too, though. Keep up the grind, man. I pray and hope that you gain great success and many opportunities. Hey, no, I appreciate that, man. Really, I feel like, you know, I probably could, but, you know, my main problem is I'm lazy. So I'm trying to really be on that grind set of just not being a lazy piece of shit. Just making, you know, making sure I post clips and keep up with the YouTube while also streaming. And then, you know, then I could probably grow a bit more, you know? Tager from Blaze Blue. Yeah, I didn't. No, I'm not. Like I said, brother, time and time again, I don't know shit about Blaze Blue or Unib or nothing. Tekken 7 kept me engaged with fighting games. When Street Fighter 5 shit the bed, Tekken 8 is just questionable. Bro, questionable is being generous. I think Tekken 8 is a fucking steaming pile of horse shit. That's what I think it is. And listen, a lot of people still play that game. And listen, if you like to eat shit, hey man, I ain't gonna stop you. You know, if people like to eat shit, all right, well, fucking eat shit, man. But I'm not gonna fucking eat that shit. You got me fucked up. No way. It's bad when you got Tekken pros switching to Street Fighter because their game is so fucking bad, bro. You know what I mean? It gets even worse when you realize the state of Tekken 8 has Tekken players going outside, brother. That's how you know that shit's bad. There we go. Let me do that one again just to make sure I got it down. It's bad. Obi-Wan is you and Anakin is Tekken 8. Nah, bro. Well, I mean, I've always liked Anakin more, but I get what you're saying. It's like, you were my brother, Anakin. I loved you. Except, you know, Anakin had a point with what he was doing. Tekken 8, they're just fucking causing chaos for absolutely no reason. Well, they do have a reason. You want to know what the reason is? They're trying to make the game more enjoyable for fucking idiots who don't like Tekken. If that makes sense. They're trying to broaden the demographics so that it makes it seem like, hey, listen, I know you're an idiot and you don't play fighting games, but this game you could play too. It's like, okay, dude. Just shut up and add a tutorial. You don't have to just ruin the meta and fucking neuter every character. Like, fuck off. I gotta stop talking about fucking Tekken 8, dude. That shit will annoy me, bro. I'll get pissed off talking about that game right now. I'm not even joking. Main problem is oh, Tager's the character that I played on stream. Is he the one that had like the big hands? I don't know. You have to refresh my memory. I forgot. My main problem is working a job that slams you with 12-hour shifts, zero energy for jack shit after a week of that. Dude, no, 100%. Work getting in the way of games. It's a terrible feeling. Tekken 8 is the first time where I felt like my main Kazi got objectively stronger in between games and still preferring how he felt in the previous game. Literally. I didn't even like Tekken 8 or Tekken 7 that much. I feel like Tekken 7 started off really strong and then it got worse over time, but I mean, the state of Tekken 8 is just fucking laughable. Blaze Blue is a fucking masterpiece and it beats Strive. I thought Strive was really cool, but it didn't really keep me that engaged for that long. I always just end up going back to Street Fighter, bro. That's just the guy I am, you know? I've been seeing videos of people saying the City of the Wolves flopped. I wouldn't... I don't know. It definitely... The hype died off very quick after people started playing it after it came out, you know? It's definitely... I think it's a cool game, but I definitely don't think it's better than some of the previous Fatal Fury games. Like, I think Mark of the Wolves was pretty tight. And I don't think it exactly lives up to that hype. But then again, I'm not a Fatal Fury expert. But I'm not a huge fan of City of the Wolves. At least right now. Maybe they'll change it up soon. Because mainly, like I said, I'm just waiting for them to add a character that I fuck with, you know? Right now, there's just no characters like that. Same with Street Fighter 6. There's not a lot of characters that I fuck with in this game right now either. I'm waiting for them to, like, add Vega. Sagat, I would probably be interested in playing. Who else? Like Evil Ryu. I would definitely play that motherfucker. He'd probably be hard as hell. He has been in like every game. Who else would I play? Sakura maybe? Maybe not. Definitely Vega for sure. If they ever release Vega, bro, I ain't playing nobody else other than Vega. 110%. On God. Tager's the guy who's red and grabs you from a large distance with magna powers. Okay, yeah, I remember who you're talking about now. That's all you had to say. Tekken was already the most casual friendly. You could hit buttons and make cool shit happen. My family played Tag 1 and they don't play video games. Yeah, I mean, there you go, dude. Try and introduce Tekken players to Tekken 8 right now and I don't know, you fucking throw up. I'm not playing that shit. You got me fucked up. City of the Wolves was simply never destined to have big Street Fighter Tekken numbers. Player base and quality aren't correlative in my experience. I mean, I agree, but I feel like what kind of sucks about City of the Wolves is that, I mean, what is it like that one Prince guy? He gets to make a lot of like opinions on the game. And I feel like that just definitely makes it kind of like some weird nepotism stuff, you know? Like, adding Ronaldo was super weird, bro. You know? I thought, like... Salvatore Ganacci was weird, but I like that they made him like a funny joke character, you know? I didn't mind him that much. But some of the other ones, I don't know. I'm done talking about Tekken, though. Fuck Tekken, man. I'd rather talk about everything else, though. Tekken sucks. Yeah, the Saudi influence, yeah. I mean, like I said, I don't really care too much. People like the game. It doesn't have the biggest player base, but hey, if people fuck with it, hey, let them fuck with it. But I think I've just been bred to be a fucking Street Fighter player, man. Because even though I really fucked with Tekken 7, and at the time I was way better at Tekken 7 than I was at Street Fighter 5, but I've just always loved Street Fighter characters and just how the game plays and the story. I just love this game to death, you know. I've played amazing games with like 200 players and complete trash with 6 figures. Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly. Salvatore Ganacci has video game charisma like Dan, kinda, and Ronaldo is really just like a guy. Like, and you know what's funny is that Ronaldo, he doesn't have any arcade mode. You can't customize him. He doesn't even feel like he's a complete character. They just have him in there, and they literally added him last minute. Hold on, this isn't even hard to do. I'm just distracted. It's like, trying to figure out the timing for that, because you don't have to do 2 quarter circles. You can just do 1 quarter circle and do another, you know. But maybe that's not what they want me to do, or maybe you have to wait. I think, yeah, I don't think it links. I think you really do just have to wait, huh? Yeah, because he goes into the air since he's already poisoned, and then you're supposed to bop him. Okay, I get it. I get it. Hold on. Oops. Yeah, 0 effort in Ronaldo, dude. That game, I don't know. I guess I was kind of disappointed with City of the Wolves a little bit. I mean, like, I don't know what I was expecting. I never really was super big on Fatal Fury in general, but I just love Street Fighter. I just can't stress that enough, dude. Okay, yeah. Here we go. I wonder, let me try and do this from the other corner, just because it'll be easier for me to hit that super, and I want to see like how the timing of it works. I would swap Ronaldo for Billy Joe Armstrong or Gerard Way. Dude, Gerard Way and Fatal Fury. Can you fucking imagine? Alright, hold on. Here we go. Doesn't Aki's theme kind of slap though? There we go. Bitch. Now my timing's even worse. Yeah. That's a weird link for sure. Let's go back to it, try on the right side again. The music in Street Fighter 6 is very hit or miss, but I like Aki's theme. Yeah, I mean, they have some good themes. I don't like how, you know, you miss some of the classics like Guile's theme, but you know, they have a jukebox. So it's like you can't really complain because you could choose your own favorite songs, you know? Sure, you have to buy some of the packs, but I mean, what do you expect, you know? Okay, hold on. This is the one right here. Oh, I see. I get it. Hold on. There. I told you I got it. What'd she say? Bathe in my master's work? Is that what she says? Out here. Something like that. Well, that jukeboxes have kind of become standard in modern fighting games. Yeah, I really like that. Makes you, yeah, you can like enjoy the songs you like. Okay, what is this? That's gotta be new. She didn't always have that, did she? Dude, she is so fucking cool. Oh, I didn't do heavy. Yeah, you gotta link that. Yeah, it goes right into it. Dude, she is so fucking cool. Bathe in my masterwork. That's what I thought she said, but masterwork, it doesn't make sense. You'd think she would, like, when I don't know, I'm thinking like masterpiece or something. I thought she said master's work, you know, like Fang. I don't fucking know. Okay, hold on. Yeah, whenever I get back into Street Fighter 6, I get like addicted, and then I really get into trying to learn characters again. Oh god, okay, it's gonna be interesting. It's a Sinner's Slide. It's a bop, bop, bop. Okay, but how's that gonna work? It's gonna be... It's gonna be... Okay, it's gonna be... You have to wait after that then, huh? Yeah, weird. Not that hard, though. What's my favorite pasta shape and sauce? I don't know. Vodka sauce really is good. I mean, of course, I like sauces that have meat. I'm a big meat guy. Pause on that, I guess. I don't know, dude. I really just fuck with regular, like, spaghetti noodle shape. I like thin noodles. Like, it depends on the sauce, though. Like, if it's, like, more of, like, a cheesy sauce, I like angel hair pasta a lot, but if it's like a spaghetti, it's like with a meat sauce, then it's like I just like regular noodles, you know? I don't like the thin noodles, like the Alfredo noodles. I'm not a fan of those. I don't know. I just like classic. I don't know. I just really like classic noodles, like, you know, like spaghetti noodles, dude. I'm just classic. I don't know. Aki is like jury. Aki is like jury. Oh wait. Aki is like Jury used to be the girl for the freaks, but she's almost too normal and even slightly mellowed out. In 6, they had to create a new girl for the freaks, and they cranked up the dial. Okay, yeah, no, 100%, I agree. Because, dude, because I'm that guy that likes Jury, bro. I am that freak, okay? But Aki is like, because Jury's more like a, oh, like, I'm into the idea of, like, I don't know, like, you know, hurting you type shit, but like she's very sexual about it in like a weird way, you know. Aki is more like a, oh, I want to poison you and kill you, and people are like, yes, 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 you know what I'm saying? Penny and bolognese sauce, I mean, that sounds pretty good too. Do I like carbonara? Isn't carbonara like carbonara's like a cheese sauce though, right? Or am I tripping? What the fuck? I don't know. I love Italian food though. Carbonara. Carbonara's like a cheese sauce though, isn't it? Maybe. I don't know. I like cheese and I like meat, so I'd probably like it. Nah, I love Jury too, bro. I don't know how anyone can hate on Jury. People be like, oh, she's a hoe. It's like, shut the fuck up, man. You know who used to be the hoe of fucking Street Fighter? Cammy, bro. Can you believe that? People couldn't believe how she always had her ass out. People thought it was so fucking crazy or sexist, you know, that they were sexualizing her like that. She was like that since the fucking 90s, man. And now people think she's like a queen, you know what I'm saying? Oh, bastard. By the way, how's the audio sounding, y'all? I hope it sounds good after all those changes I made in OBS. I hope it's good. And dude, my stream hasn't fucking crashed. Can y'all believe that shit? Hey, knock on wood and everything, but hey, it looks like I fixed that shit, yo. Can you believe it, dude? I would stream for 10 minutes and my joint would be fucked up. But I found some settings in OBS that I was able to fix, because there were settings that were using way too much CPU usage. But I fucking straight up fixed that shit. And now the stream is in 1080p. Hey, let's fucking go, baby. Audio sounding good. Let's go, dude. We got filters on this mic now. We got compressors. We got expressors. We got extractors. We got fucking espressos. We got all the shit we need. I actually used to not be into Chun-Li, but I started liking her in 6. I like the vibe of her now being the teacher of Kung Fu, bro. Chun-Li, listen, I've always loved Chun-Li. I love Aki, bro. I love this fucking skin, too. This shit, I don't give a fuck what anyone says. This skin is hot, okay? This skin is hot. He's hot. Carbonara has, whatever, I can't read that. I'm fucking stupid. An Italian meat with butter, parmesan, and egg yolk. Oh yeah, no, okay. All you had to say was the egg yolk and the parmesan. I feel ya. And that shit sounds fire, dude. I fucking love Italian food, dude. Top favorite types of foods, bro. Mexican food and Italian food I fuck with heavy, and Chinese food. Those are my top 3. Because Mexican food, I love the spicy, I love the meats, and I love the citrus. You know, they have a lot of citrusy stuff, like with lime and lemon. I love that. Italian food, I love the pasta, I love the cheese, you know, and I like the seasonings. You know what I mean? Chinese food, bro, you're just always gonna find something you love with Chinese food. Like, let's be real. Okay, I'm about to hit this combo right now. Yo, I'm on one tonight, y'all. I'm on crack or something. Street Fighter is like the one game where I find the women hotter than the men. What? I don't know what that says. Like Tekken has Devil Jin, it's hard to beat that for me. Dude, I mean, you're not wrong, dude. I feel like Tekken, they have, listen. Hey, listen, I ain't gay. But yeah, Tekken has some hot dudes. Like, I get what you're saying, bro. I fucked up that combo. I did kick instead of punch. Like, yeah, no, Jin, like, my sister doesn't even like Tekken. And she thinks Jin is hot, dude. But yeah, no, Street Fighter is like, the ladies in this game are fucking immaculate. That sounds so weird. What the fuck am I saying? But no, dude, like, if you, like, it wasn't, I feel like it's easy to not like the guys in Street Fighter, though, because they're weird looking. Like, look at Ryu. This dude, like, his eyes are red. He looks stoned. Or, like, if you look at Honda's face, like, Honda just looks like a fucking idiot. Like, what lady would find that attractive? You know what I mean? Or guy, I guess. But like, they go out of their way to make the ladies attractive, except for like, you know, of course there's some that aren't. I don't think Marisa is that attractive. I don't think Manon is that attractive. But hey, some people think that. Maybe it's just a preference thing. Oh, I missed the fucking link. I was just a little late on it. Or too early, actually, I think. Dude, she could just like pull some shit off, dude, because it's like, look at how plush she is on all this shit. I'm big on Indian food, bro. I'm gonna be honest, I've never really had good Indian food. Where I'm from, there's no real like Indian spots. I would love to fucking try some food like that sometime, though, because I fucking know Indian food is gas, bro. I just don't have any means to get any good Indian food, and what am I gonna do? Make it? I can't even cook for shit, bro. Get real. I like raw foods like sushi, ceviches, and aguachiles. I don't know what the last one is, but yeah, sushi is good. I love sushi. My tastes are all over the place. I think my #1 main game is KOF. Might be Shingo of all guys. He's just too easy to love. Oh yeah, and the voice actor for Shingo is Dio from JoJo as well. And Lily in this game looks like she's 12. I fucking hate Lily in this game, bro. Like, I will hate on that character until the day that I die. Not only is she fucking annoying, but her personality is lame. She looks fucking stupid. I hate the people who play her. They should fucking be under investigation. And on top of that, she fucking replaced T-Hawk. I'll never fucking forgive them for that, man. Fuck them for that. I'm from the UK, so we have huge Indian population. Really? I don't hear a lot of good things about UK food, though. All just jokes, though. Okay, what is up with that, man? What is up with that link? No. You gotta be quick about it, huh? Okay, yeah, no, you just gotta be quick. Okay, I got it. Check this out, this is the one. Fuck. Fuck. We have good seafood and that's about it. Hey, I mean, fair enough, right? Fish and chips? Or is that an Aussie thing? I think it's an Aussie thing. Okay, hold on. Come on, man. That's what we need. Ah, oh, bastard. Now I could probably hit it from this side easy, you know that? Watch, I could probably hit this shit first try here. Okay, that wasn't first try. Is jury considered a yandere? No. Dude, that term is dead, bro. No one says yandere anymore. Dude, jury is just a sadist, bro. That's her thing. a yandere is like that's like old head shit. Like a yandere is like someone who is like so obsessed with one person, like they're in love with them so much to the point where they would kill other people for that person to get with them, or they would even kill that person themselves, right? See, I told you I could hit that shit from the other side. Juri's just a sadist, bro. Exactly, yeah, yandere is someone who would kill other women in love with you. Juri would just kill you. Exactly. Because Juri, she not even just kill you. Juri is just a sadist. A sadist is someone who they get off on inflicting pain on others, right? Or that type of shit, you know? That's what Juri's whole thing is. That like she likes to beat the shit out of you. She likes to be in control. That sort of shit, you know what I mean? Hitting that shit from that side is so fucking easy. You know what's so funny, dude? That's her intermediate 13 combo. Like, that is a crazy intermediate combo. You look at other fucking characters' intermediate combos, it's like jump heavy punch into stand medium punch into crouch light kick into drive rush into super into special. It's like, look at this shit. This is a full ass fucking combo, you know? Juri won't actually kill you. She just make it like a thing. It's like, hey, yeah, 7 p.m. she beats the shit out of you, and then you go get ice cream. Exactly, exactly. And I want it. I want it. I want it. I want it. I need that. I need that in my life now, right here, right now, bitch. Now. Number 13 from Blaze Blues, yandere. Search her up. She was a boss character. Number 13, he says, what, Android 13? You pay, obviously. Oh, hell no. I ain't paying. I don't want, oh, I'll pay for the ice cream, but I ain't paying for that ass beating. That shit better be fucking free. Are you kidding me? I ain't paying for that shit. Okay, maybe I'll pay for that shit given the circumstance. Okay? But the second time, maybe I'll still pay. But the third time, okay, now we gotta talk. There we go. What the fuck am I talking about? God, I love her. All right, next. Okay, what is this? I love that little slither shit. If I had to pick my fighting game number 1 crushes, it would be Street Fighter, Juri, Tekken, Devil Jin, fucking guy, KOF, Shingo, Fatal Fury, B Jeanette. I'm all over the place, dude. B Jeanette. People call her B Jenny too, don't they? I mean that's fair. Bounce from psychopath to sweetheart, male to female. You need to pick a lane, bro. Listen, I've been glazing over Juri since. That's a tale as old as time. Like, look, brother. I'll show these off to the day I die. Look at that fucking Juri. You can see my fucking finger. Right there, you see? That's an artist made that, as well as Ibuki. I fucking love Juri, man. I've been glazing Juri since glazing Juri wasn't. I've been glazing Juri since before glazing Juri was cool, bro. I'm talking like Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, I was glazing Juri. Like, let's be real. Okay, that's kind of hard. So if we're doing... How are we gonna... Okay, whatever. Okay, it's not that bad then. Into slither slide. And then what after that? That. Okay, lock in. I know this shit's probably, at least this is the boring part of learning a character. You know, I just want to learn how to play Aki right now, you know? I'm obviously gonna play online with her too, but maybe not this stream. Right now, I am just learning. I might probably watch a lot of shit. We need a moongasm emote for Twitch. It's gonna be funny. I think there already is, man. It's a picture of Heihachi's face. I mean, it's not a picture of me, moongasm, but there is a moongasm emote. It's just a picture of Heihachi though, where he's like doing some weird like like face. It's funny though. It's on YouTube as well if you remember. I was a fan of Jury when she dropped in Super Street Fighter 4 and I was like 11 or 12 or whatever. Dude, nah, fuck it. Jury's what's up, man. I love Jury. Back then I was a huge Hwoarang mark, so on a Street Fighter character who was all about kicks had me go crazy. Dude, they're both Taekwondo experts. They literally hit the same poses, the same attacks and everything, dude. Literally, like, Jury's main stance is Hwoarang's flamingo stance. They're both, you know, and that's crazy. Is like why I like, isn't that weird? Because I'm the same way. I gravitated towards Hwoarang when I played Tekken. I gravitated towards Jury in Street Fighter, and they're both Taekwondo experts. Isn't that weird? I think that's pretty interesting. I'll take a look. Yeah, man. Go for it, because you probably got a sub on Twitch, because Alfred's always in there gifting subs, you know. I also like her pose she hits when she does her V trigger shit. Not V trigger. What is this fucking Street Fighter 5? Her drive parry, whatever. Taekwondo is just super cool to me. My dad doesn't know shit about martial arts or fighting. It is somehow the same way. He likes Sagat in Street Fighter 4 and Bruce and Tekken, both Muay Thai / kickboxers. That's pretty cool. I don't know. It's just something about it. It's just, that's what makes fighting games so cool. It's like you don't even really have to know shit about martial arts, but it's like it's implemented in the games that we play. You know, it's like it's not some fucking Steven Seagal shit where it's just fake ass martial arts fighting some guy while you're sitting in a chair. Some shit that would never fucking work if someone's actually trying to beat your ass. It's like, yeah, they got. Well, then again, yeah, we got dudes doing hurricane kicks, fireballs, and uppercuts, but that's what makes fighting games cool. But then, yeah, you have the characters who actually, holy shit, I got it while I was rambling. Then you got the characters who actually do be doing, like fighting styles, like, yeah, Taekwondo or Muay Thai. But isn't it just depressing how we ain't gonna get no Bruce now? The only cool Muay Thai character they had in Tekken. Julie was cool too. Not Julie, Josie. I think it was, right? The one who was always crying. Now we got fuck you, Rom, bitch ass. I hate that guy. This combo is interesting though. It's not even hard to do, but it looks cool. Yeah, dude, I think, yeah, I don't know. I was thinking Dhalsim before, but now I'm feeling a lot more like, dude, Aki really just has it going on. Like, look at that. You're just in that flow state. I don't even really care how hard the combos will probably get. You know, you just keep it simple and then move your way up. Whew. She's so fucking cool. Hey, what is this? Okay, so right into that. Ooh. Into that? Okay, that's not that crazy. I can do that. I ended up doing IRL Taekwondo literally because Hwoarang. I also played Dance Dance Revolution a lot, so I had good legs. I don't know, dude. If I had to learn martial arts, yeah, Muay Thai or Taekwondo for sure. I feel like Taekwondo just because it's like, you know, keeps you in shape. It's kind of cool, you know. Muay Thai, it's more like, okay, you're like actually wanting to train to hurt someone. Like those knees and elbows aren't, they're no fucking joke, brother. Oh, come on, bitch. Had that. Rat. I did stand medium punch instead of crouch medium punch. It's okay. You know, isn't like I would say Street Fighter is like, there's not a lot of fighting games out right now that are 6-button fighting games. You know what I mean? Muay Thai looks deadly, Ira. Oh, dude, no, seriously, it is. Like this right here, you don't understand how strong a fucking elbow is, dude. Like, cause think about it. Your hands, you have like so many bones in your hands, right? So if you punch someone with your hand, you could hurt yourself, right? This is just one bone connecting to another bone right here. It's just a fucking sharp joint. You hit someone like at the right angle with enough force with a fucking elbow, dude, you're splitting them open, dude. Like you're causing some actual damage. Same with a fucking knee, dude. Like you hit someone in the fucking face with a knee. Like you're breaking their nose or something. Like you're hurting someone, bro. Yeah, I never worked Taekwondo with the intention of actually competing. It's just been a thing for me. Your second degree black belt though, which is pretty cool. I mean, that's pretty cool, yeah. I mean, it's funny because you tell people you're a black belt, they assume you're godlike, but it's like I've only trained for a handful of years. I mean, dude, I don't know. Ever since I was a kid, yeah, I always wanted to do some sort of martial art. Not even just like, yeah, compete or anything, because I don't want to get that shit kicked out of me. But not only just for, yeah, self-defense is good to know for sure. But I don't know. I just think, yeah, it's just cool to learn, you know? It's just cool to know. And like, it's good to exercise, you know? You're like, okay, like, what am I gonna do to exercise? I don't want to be like a power lifter. Like, I don't want to be like a fucking walking sack of meat. Like jogging, okay, yeah, maybe. But like, I don't know. It's like martial arts just seems like a good way to stay in shape, and it seems fun, you know? Like you're learning actual techniques to fuck people up if you have to, you know, if you have to. I'm doing crouch medium punch there. I know I've already completed this multiple times, but I just like to do it just to get it in my memory here. This fucking guy. Zangief's SPD looks deadly IRL, especially with the weight of Geef. Dude. Well, first of all, no shit. Considering it's fucking impossible for a man that looks to be like 600 pounds of pure fucking muscle to jump 20 feet in the fucking air. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if someone drops you fucking like 20, 30 feet in the air on your head, you're gonna fucking die. Like, especially if it's a fucking hulking massive muscle. 100%, yeah, you're fucking dead, dude. TNGs are essentially DDR. After that dried up in that area, it was pretty much arcade only and martial arts stuff. That's cool. Yeah, exercise that you actually enjoy. Yeah, dude, because then you stick with it 100%. That's such a cool combo, man. I'm sorry, like, Dude, isn't it crazy how isn't it crazy how there are some people who play fighting games who will do this shit for hours and not be able to do it, and here we are just doing this shit for fun. You ever think about that? I always think back to that one video of Smash players trying to do Street Fighter 4 combos, bro, and they're struggling to do a fucking fireball. It's like, pack it up, little pup. You ain't got it. Kenny Omega once did Zangief's shit in the ring on a doll. What, like the SPD? I mean, it had to have looked pretty fucking weird. I mean, because it seems kind of impossible. I don't know. Like, look at that, dude. That's just such a... Okay, one more, last time. It's just fun to do, man. So fucking fun. Okay. Oh, you have to actually drive here that you can't cancel that, huh? Oh, bitch. Okay, that's not even hard, though. I can do that. Oh, kick. So it's kick. I can do that. Granted, dude, I feel like Street Fighter 6 combo trials are pretty damn easy, except for like a few, dude. Like Guile's, like Guile's like Advanced 3 combo or whatever it is, Advanced 2, Advanced 3. That shit is fucking impossible because they're forcing you to do like charge partitions mid combo, and it's fucking hard, bro. I still have yet to complete that one. I've completed almost everybody's combo trials except for Guile's, I'm pretty sure. Maybe a couple others too. What am I doing heavy kick for? I'm doing core circle forward kick. God, she's fucking cool, isn't she? Too slow. Fuck. Oh, that's her forward heavy kick. Yeah, this game does not really get around Gen's Street Fighter 4 trial levels. You know, I beat those for a video. Gen's combo trials. You know, Gen's combo trials, I'm gonna be real, bro, they weren't even hard. I guess it's different for everybody. Everybody has different preferences in the way that they play. I managed to knock his out in hardly any time. Holy shit, we got it. There are some other combo trials in Fighting Pass 2. In Street Fighter 4 that are fucking stupid hard. Zangief has some really fucking hard combo trials, dude. Fucking Sagat, Ken, because dude, the thing about Gens aren't even that hard. It's just about the timing of his DP, right? Like hitting all the kicks and changing stances mid thing. Yeah, I cannot do Gen's shit at all. Sea Viper, though, I did manage to find easier than most. See, there you go. I can't do Sea Vipers either. Sea Vipers is fucking hard. Gens I could do easy, no problem. But Sea Vipers, I can't do that shit. But the problem with Street Fighter 4 combo trials is the FADC combos, bro. Those are the ones that get me. Like when they're making you do like FEDCs, like quick as fuck, one frame links in one combo, like you should not be doing these combos in a match ever. But they're having like, it's like a challenge. It's a combo trial. It's a fucking challenge and it's hard. KOF 13 still the king of combo trials along with Street Fighter 4. Yeah, Street Fighter 4 and KOF 13. KOF 13 combo trials are fucking insane, bro. I don't know what they were thinking, bro. You got a whole fucking page you gotta read. I was awful at changing stances mid combo. It's really not that hard, bro. As long as you're working on an arcade stick and not a controller, just either all 3 kicks or all 3 punches. And you like there's a specific timing to them, like when you would do it. You know what I mean? Because they would there'd be moments where you could just press it when your character's mid animation. You know what I mean? Like, for example, like you don't have to see Gen do the animation of going from crane to mantis, right? You just tap all 3 buttons even when he's in the middle of an animation, and he'll just switch. The game will know that you switched, and when he's able to move again, he's in that other stance. You know, it's a lot easier once you get that realized. Well, the 1-frame links and FADC combos are crazy. I ended up getting really good at 1-frame links on a standard 360 pad, not knowing that plinking existed, bro. I still don't even know what fucking plinking is, bro. I'm gonna be real. I still hardly even know what plinking is, bro. Motherfuckers have been using that term forever. I don't even know what that fucking shit is. If it's been something I've been doing it without even knowing the term for it. It's just something I must have learned. I don't know what fucking plinking is. Many years of my life spent not knowing things could have been so much easier. I'm right there with you, bro. I'm only just getting better and better at fighting games online. You know, I've always been asked, but now I'm kind of I'm a lot more fundamentally whatever. You know, I'm getting it down. You're gonna cry on BBCF combo trials. I think they're 3rd place. I don't know. I don't really know about that. I just know that Street Fighter 4 and KOF 13 are ridiculously hard. Now, if you don't know it and you haven't been doing it, I still don't really use it. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know what plinking is. I've just heard of it. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Give me about 3 minutes. I'll be right back, y'all. Quick intermission. Quick break after the first hour. BRB. Just listen to Aki taunt. Alright, we out here. Aki keep y'all company. That's great fucking news. Okay, let me lock in here now. What is this? Did I already do this one? I don't think so. Oh, what the hell? During a forward jump. Oh, it doesn't work on a back jump. Okay, so it's wait. Oh, and then oh no, it's they're all pretty much the same though, aren't they? Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, I still don't know what plinking is, bro. I've like heard of it briefly, but I actually need to figure out what the fuck it is. Man, it's now fully daylight outside my room at 4:48 a.m. Dude, that's just how it is, man. It's only 9:50 p.m. on Saturday for me still, so I'm not too worried. I'd be staying up hella late. I'm just trying to be consistent. I'm trying to stream at least like 3-4 hours a day here now, you know? Trying to be on a new fucking era. What the fuck, man? What is up with that forward jump? The fuck? I don't get that. What the hell is that? It has to be a cross up? Does it have to be a cross up, man? Yeah, it's specifically for cross ups, huh? Weird. Okay, I guess. Alright, whatever. And then, okay. My work hours are 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. So I'm now used to basically seeing the sunrise as a sign that I'm getting to go to sleep soon. Oh yeah, no, dude, I've always worked really late shifts. That's just my preference, but I don't really care. Honestly, if it were up to me, bro, I wish it was just nighttime all the time, bro. I just prefer nighttime a lot, you know? Doesn't it sound like she's saying OJ? Like orange juice? Like, listen to that. OJ. Got you. Honestly, I do prefer night too. Night shifts are just better since I work security and there's no one really bothering me. Oh yeah. I mean, my current job and my last job were work from home. But my current job, it's not really night shift, which sucks. But my last one, it was 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. shifts, right? Or like 6:45 or something like that. And I really liked that shift. I just love that fucking schedule, dude, because it's like I fall asleep right after my shift is done, you know, and then I wake up midday, tackle the fucking day, go to clock in at night, you know, and I end my day with work. I think ending your day with work is optimal. I'm not a really big fan of like working and then okay, after work is over, that's when you kind of start your day. Like, I don't like waking up and going straight to work. I like doing whatever, you know. Hey, what's up, Xavier Williams? Welcome in, brother. I see you're looking to learn Aki. Yeah, I was looking at a couple different characters before stream. I was thinking maybe Dalsim, because I've always liked Dalsim, but he has a very odd playstyle that just doesn't really fit me. So I was like, maybe I'll give him a try. And then I don't know, I took a look at Aki and I was like, you know what, man, I just like Aki. I've always liked her since she was released. I thought she was a fucking amazing original character to replace Fang. I think she's really fucking cool, and I'm actually interested in learning her, dude. You know, that sounds like good hours. Basically my shifts, but 8 hours instead of 12. Yeah, pretty much. I could never work like a 12-hour shift unless I was getting like 4 days off, or like three or not 4 days off, three or 4 days off, because I know some people do 10-hour shifts and then they get a longer weekend, you know, which I can understand the appeal of that, but I value my free time more than anything, dude. Like, I prefer free time over money any day, and there's a lot of people who aren't like that, you know. Yeah, that combo's not even hard. Not even hard, but look at that damage. Not even that good. Oh, I never finished this advanced trial for her. How many advanced? What the fuck? They had to have added more, right? She did not have 9 advanced trials before. Let's go back to the last one, though. Oh, man. Yeah, I like work is over sleep, then you enjoy your next day. Work ending your day is so much more preferable. 100%. 100%. That's why I hate my current fucking job. It's still work from home, which I really like about it, but I don't like that I have to like wake up and you start work at like 11. Like I'm like, and 11 isn't even that late, you know. It's just still, I'm just a night guy, you know. I've always been a night owl ever since I was like a kid, dude. Yeah, I saw some of those videos you showed me of that fighting game tournament, dude. That was cool. Anywhere you can go to just play fighting games with like-minded people or like mash on some arcade sticks, cool in my book. Personally, I chose a tricky route by choosing Jamie as my main this game. I mean, Jamie, dude, like I've said before, everybody in this game is viable, man. Like, this game is pretty damn balanced. Like, just because you play Jamie or Marisa or Lily doesn't mean you don't have a chance. But specifically, yeah, with Jamie, I get with what you're saying because he is good. But he's one of those characters where, yeah, you're pretty much doing all the work. Like, if you're getting fucked up as Jamie, it's not Jamie's fault. It's your fault. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I guess that applies to really any character if you think about it. But Jamie is one of those characters where it's like, if you're playing Jamie, you're trying to style on some motherfuckers, you know? But he is, I really think Jamie's cool. I tried learning him at one point and I couldn't, man. I really played, well, when the game came out, I don't know. I didn't really fuck with anyone when the game came out. Like, I didn't really, I played Jury a bit at the start, and then I experimented with some other characters, but I never found anyone that stuck with me. Then they released Bison. I played a lot of Bison. I got to like Plat 2, and then I got bored because climbing Plat ranks to Diamond is just such a fucking, it's like a coal mine, dude, getting past all these brain dead idiots stuck in Plat who just mash on everything. But I was playing Bison without even knowing like how to play Street Fighter, dude. Like, I was getting carried by Bison. Like, Bison, like I said, he is just one of those characters that will just carry you. You don't even have to know footsies or mind games, 50-50s, nothing like that. You just Bison it up, dude. That's literally just Bison for you. Oh, what the fuck? And then I tried learning Jury. I got to Platinum with Jury, and then I got bored because Jury's another character where you're doing a lot of work, you know. I worked 4 days, then 4 days off. Okay, so yeah, you kind of got, I mean, the 4 days off, that seems like a big benefit. Days are never specific. I got lucky in that my days off are Friday to Monday this rotation. I see. I've always been a night guy because I'm British and all my friends are in the US, so they're like, midnight is my 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. I feel ya. I mean, I don't know. I just prefer those hours in general, though. JB feels like you have to work twice as hard to make his work, or you have to work twice as hard to make him work compared to other mid tiers. Yeah, exactly. But then it also comes along with the argument where if you get really good with him, though, I mean, like, being a really good Jamie player, like, you're up there. But then again, you know, you run into one really good Akuma player or one really good JP player, one really good Ken or Cammy, and you better hope that you fucking know that matchup, dude, because as Jamie, they're not letting you drink. Really, like, because dude, like Jamie is like, if he gets all his drinks, you're fucking shit up, you know. That's why he's so powerful, because he has so many tools when he's level, what is it, level 3, level 4 drunk. But then again, it's like, if you play against someone, all they need to know is, okay, don't let Jamie drink, and you're like, they fucked you up, you know. They didn't let you get any drinks, and now you're cooked, you know. You're level 1 and you're only level 1 or level 2 drink, and you know, you're getting fucked up, you know. This one doesn't look that hard. Oh, that one's easy. Just, that's an easy link. Gotta be quicker though. I did medium punch instead of medium kick. And then it's... Hello. That's gonna be hard to link, dude, because you're just gonna immediately go for that. The fuck? It's like being the best player of a mid-tier game in CVS 2 and then just running into someone playing Sagat, Blanca, Bison. Yeah, there you go. It's GG's. They could disconnect 5 of their 6 buttons, and what that means is that they just made the matchup 5-5 to be nice to do. Pretty much. I don't know much about CVS, but I know that Blanca, Bison, Sakura, Sagat, like they're just running through you. Haomaru was pretty fucking good in that game. Like, I never was big on CVS because I'm terrible at it. I'd like to learn it one day though. What is your favorite level 3 critical art in this game, visually speaking? Brother, you already know who I'm gonna pick, bro. Okay? Fucking Jury. Come on now. Damn. Jury, of course, because that shit hot, bro. I need to grab some aspirin. Hold on. I mean, I do think that Aki's is really cool too, of course, you know. You already have Capcom Fighting Collection 2, bro. You don't gotta tell me twice, bro. I already have that shit. I already played it multiple times. I don't know, dude. Like, those older fighting games, it's like I really like them. Like, for example, Third Strike. I love Third Strike to death. But it's like, I'm not going to learn Third Strike. You know what I mean? It's like, why would I learn Third Strike in the big 2025? Yeah, it's coming. It's made a comeback with it being at like Evo last year, and it's probably going to be at Evo again, right? But it's like, I'd rather put my time into like Street Fighter 6, you know? I play Endgroove, Ayori, Ryo, Benimaru, and Ayori is decent, while Ryo and Benimaru both suck. Huh? Nice. I liked P Groove. C Groove and P Groove were both cool. That's what I liked. Oh shit. Alfred, this fucking bastard lurking in the shadows. Yeah, he said because if I learn Third Strike, I have to face you, huh? Who do you play in Third Strike, Alfred? Thank you for the gift sub, by the way, you fucking bastard. Or was that a normal sub? I have to get that doc pulled up. Yeah, dude, no, I'm fucking terrible at Third Strike. I play Urian. Oh shit, based. Dude, that would be one of the characters I'd actually want to learn how to play. It would either be Urian, Akuma, or maybe like Yang. I think Yang is really cool, but then I gotta learn his what is it? Is Sapayako or whatever the fuck he says. I fucking butchered that. And Q, okay, you're a bastard for playing Q though. Hit you with 3 taunts and now you're fucking invulnerable, this bastard. Q is really cool too though. But yeah, Yuri and Akuma or Yang. Why don't you fucking teach me how to play Yang and then we'll talk. C-Groove and P-Groove are basically both on the same tier as N-Groove. Yeah. Yeah, I saw, you know, you said something about CVS 2's ranked. Oh, you said it removes a glitch. You're talking about roll cancel, aren't you? They removed roll cancel in, I know about that, dude. Yeah, they removed roll canceling in, CVS, whatever. Online, only in ranked, though. I know a lot of Third Strike. I could show you some weird, interesting stuff. I mean, yeah, I'd be interested in it, but... Wait, I think you're getting them mixed up, bro. It's not fair how top tier Yang is and Yun is Garbo. Bro, I thought it was the other way around. Is Yun not the insanely broken one and Yang is the one who's not as good? Because, bro, like when I went to Evo in last year, Yun... Like, the Yuns were fucking shit up, man. Yeah, backwards. Okay, yeah. I like Yang. Dude, they're both solid, though. I feel like with that game, because of the parry system, you can really do anything with any character. That's why it's such a good universal system, you know? Because even if you're trash, you can make shit work if you know the counterplay, you know? And the parries. Yun, Dudley, Remy are my trio. I would love to learn how to play Remy. I think Remy is so much cooler than Guile. People always say the opposite, but Remy, he feels almost like an SNK character, you know? Dudley is really cool as well. And I like Yun, but I've always been more of a Yang guy. But yeah, probably Remy, Akuma, Yang, and Urien I'd be interested in. Not in that order. And Hugo, yeah, Hugo is really cool too. He's broken. Removing roll canceling basically means your team can't do shit. Unlucky. Giant attack Sean? What you mean by that, boy? You talking about Street Fighter 3? We are. How's it going, Diego? Yeah, we're yapping about Third Strike right now. It's been a while, but I played Ken, Ibuki, Yang, and Alex. Ibuki's cool, man. I love Ibuki. Ibuki's sick. Should be cool to learn. You teach me Remy if I play it. But Remy is like one of those... I know I just fucking said how no character's really low tier if you can play the game, but if I wanted to learn a character, I'd want to learn how to play Yang. If anyone, bro. I think Yang is so sick. What the fuck is Giant Attack Sean? What you talking about, Alfred? I know Sean. What is this meme that I feel like an old man. Like what are these jokes? I don't get it. I don't understand your fucking your accent, brother. S tier is Chun-Li and Yun, yeah. There you go. Pretty much. A tier is like Akuma, Yuri, and Makoto, Yang. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'd put Yang in there, but then again, I don't know much about Third Strike. I know that Yuri and Makoto would definitely be there. Ken is Soul A+. Ken is really solid though, dude. Chun-Li, Yun, and Ken are the top tier characters. Yang is his counterpart, but he is a mid-tier character. I mean, yeah, but like I said, it's like, you know, with a lot of fighting games, Street Fighter's always kind of been like that, where you don't really have to play a high tier to get shit done. It's like, if you have that character loyalty and you really like Yang, you could do shit with Yang. You know what I mean? Sean was broken as fuck in that? Really? Was he now? How so? Elaborate, mi amigo. Oh, Giant Attack is Street Fighter 3's second impact. Oh! Oh! Well, I just fucking say so. How broken was he? Like, how broken we talking, man? Like, if you had to compare it in modern day fighting game terms, like, explain how broken Sean was in second impact in Tekken 8 terms for me, will ya? That'd be helpful. Fuck Tekken 8, man. Why the fuck that not connecting? Sean was Launch Leroy from Tekken 7. Okay, fucking say less, dude. So he was that broken, huh? He was that fucking unfun to play against, I see. There's a lot of disagreement where Yang goes. Some people consider him firmly mid-tier, while others consider him up there with Yuri, Makoto, and Akuma. I mean, dude, his super is pretty solid. Like, if you're using the right super, his like his what is it? His Seppai Echo, whatever the fuck they say when they activate super. That shit is pretty broken just to have that as an activation, you know? Interesting. You'll post a video in Discord? Alright, I'll check it out. He just had better versions of everybody else's shit. Sean did? Interesting. I mean, hey, he was like a new addition, so they may as well have made him a little busted. That's fair. Speaking of Street Fighter 3, I want to see you labbing it someday. I probably will, dude. Listen, I love Street Fighter. Right now, I'm just focused a bit on Street Fighter 6 because it's the most relevant, of course, and especially... Fuck! Especially since they're adding ELENA in June, so... You know, but... Fuck you. To be fair, it's easy to overlook Yang's supers when Yun has one of the two best supers in Third Strike. I mean, but Yang has like the same super, does he not? Is just Yun has a better like toolkit. You know what I mean? They're like, I don't know. Sean had uber powerful normals. He could combo into specials and he could combo into specials stupid easy, and he built meter way faster than anyone else. Nah, Yang doesn't have Genai Jin. Does he not? It's called like Seppai Echo or something, but it's like the same shit, is it not? He has it in Street Fighter 4. I could have swore he has it in Street Fighter. No, wait. He doesn't have it in Third Strike though, huh? Because they both have it in Street Fighter 4. Maybe I'm just tripping because I played too much Street Fighter 4, but he doesn't have it in Third Strike, really? Because I know how busted Yun's super is, but Yang doesn't. Are you sure? I don't know about that. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. By the way, Alfred, now that you're here, I was talking about this earlier, brother. I fixed the fucking stream, bro. Can you believe that shit? You know what I'm saying? It's not crashing anymore. Knock on wood. Hopefully it doesn't, right? But not only did I fix the settings so that I can actually stream in 1080p. I think I'm only in 30 FPS. Maybe I'll fix so I can stream in 60 FPS. But not only can I stream with 8K bitrate, 1080p without it crashing, I also fixed my fucking mic. So now it sounds so much better. I added like a compressor and like a fucking extractor, whatever the fuck you call those filters. And we're chilling, bro. Not only is the audio better and I got the fucking mic stand, bitch, but no fucking crashes. The stream quality is semi-crisp. The bitrate is decent. We are out here, bro. Professional fucking streamer. Now I can actually stream every day without wanting to shoot myself in the fucking foot. Yun's Genai Jin is probably the one super better than the only one super better than Chun-Li's super 2. I mean, we all know about how busted Genai Jin is, but I thought Yang had the same shit. I don't know, maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, no, we all know how broken Yun's Super R3 is, dude. And you know what's funny, dude? From what I heard from people who were around the arcade scene back in the day, the mic isn't popping like it used to. Way better. Exactly, bro. I added filters and shit to that bitch. And so now also if I'm typing like over here, you can't hear it like as loud on the mic either, because I added like an extractor and shit. So all the background noise is not fucked. I can actually talk. I have to be close to the mic for it to sound decent, but it's chilling. So much better. I'm actually very happy. No, I never heard of Cyberbots. That's where Jin from MVC is from. Nah, never. I mean, I think I've heard of it, but I've never played it. I have to look into that, but no, I'm really glad that the stream is actually not trash right now, and this fucking mic arm helps a lot too, keeping it in front of me so it stays decent, you know. It also makes it so that with the compressor that I added, if I scream, it's not peaking the mic. But then I can also whisper. And when I'm whispering, it's not super fucking quiet either. Isn't that fucking crazy? That's some technology right there. Holy shit. Cyberbots is where Cyber Akuma was from? Really? I thought that was just from like Marvel vs. Capcom. You serious? Fuck. Bro, hitting crouch light punch into super is fucking hard, bro. Yeah. Yang will be using his super art too most time, but its strength actually lies in converting most of his bar into EX Rekka. Yeah, there you go. That makes sense. Fuck! Because, dude, it's so easy to accidentally just do a core circle back instead of her super art too. Fuck. I like how this just become like a third strike debate. But like I was saying though, at least from what I heard, bro, from people who were around the arcade scene back in the day, everyone thought that, at least like what the game was like really young, apparently everyone thought that Yun's Super Art 3 was trash. You know what I'm saying? And that's at least from like what I heard from like streamers and YouTubers who were around the arcade scene when Third Strike came out. People thought that Yun's Super Art 3 was trash. His Genai Jin. They were like, you know, like, okay, yeah, it's okay, but you know, obviously you're gonna choose the supers, you know, that, you know, more damage over anything. But then you got motherfuckers who came over from like Japan and Korea, and they were exploiting Genai Jin, doing some crazy fucking insane combos, and that's when everyone, like, their third eye fucking opened, and they're like, holy shit, yeah, this guy, he's got it going on. This super is like the best in the fucking game. You know what I mean? It just takes like, it's kind of like the Korean backdash, you know, where people didn't really know the tech until someone came over from another country. It's like, this is how we play the game where I'm from. You know what I mean? I love shit like that. It's cool. I thought Cyber Akuma was from Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter. That's what I thought too. I think Akuma was in Cyberbots as Cyber Akuma as a joke because he was an X-Men Children of the Atom as a joke. What? Because Super Turbo in Japan is called Super X, so Akuma is technically an X-Man. Oh. And then Cyber Akuma was put in Marvel. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, there was a lot of tech that people really didn't see, that really didn't see the light of day till years later. Yeah, but in other countries, people had that tech, you know? I guess people here just didn't know about it, you know? They didn't know at the time you can get half life off one Genai Jin combo while building half the bar for the second Genai Jin. Yeah, dude, that shit's busted. But I love shit like that. That's what makes fighting games cool, is having busted shit like that. You don't really get stuff like that anymore, you know? It's all far too balanced. Okay. Fuck, man. How the fuck are we supposed to do that? That's hard. You bastard. This shit is hard, man. It's like the only hard part is doing that into that. It's weird. They didn't know at the time you could get... Oh, I already read that. I almost missed the days of undiscovered national tech. Nowadays, since we have the internet, we can find out what Japan's doing whenever we want. Saving that shit for nationals is long gone. Yeah, it's disappointing to not have been around during that time, I guess, or in the scene, I mean, during that time, or just, yeah, the fact that you know, with the internet and how it is, it's not really a thing anymore, because that sounds like such like a cool concept where it's like you have some tech, because like, yeah, this is before like the elite Discord tech era, you know. Okay, can someone fucking show me this? I gotta pause when I look at those inputs at the end there. So they do 1/4 circle back and then they go, what the fuck? So while she's doing the kick during Sinister Slide, they do 1/4 circle back to down, press punch. It's like a charge partition, but you're doing like an input partition. So they do the quarter circle back to crouch punch and then link the crouch punch to 1/4 circle back to do the super? Oh, nar. That's kind of crazy. I see. What the fuck? I get it now. That's crazy. I could do that. Yeah, the Genai was mostly discovered at yeah, Japan's top players back then. Yeah. I've been grinding this game along Third Strike. It's tough, man. Such bot gameplay. Dude, literally. Exactly. That's what makes getting out of Platinum so frustrating, bro. Because if you're in Platinum, you're not even necessarily bad, you know? Like, you could be like super good, but you just want to play against someone who's using their fundamentals. But there's like half the people in Platinum are just doing brain dead jump ins, and you just got to keep anti-airing them, and they just keep falling for it. Or they'll just be some brain dead bastard playing modern Ken or modern Akuma, and then they're just running in doing their, you know, mashing their fucking buttons, disrespecting everything that you're doing, and it's just like, brother, you are not playing the game. Like, it's so annoying. Yeah, it's like literal like bots in ranked. That's why like getting to diamond and then diamond to master is such a fucking headache. It really is a pain in the ass. I wasn't around during that time, but I've gotten to speak to Ryan Hart before, and he told me back in those days if he figured something out, he'd literally pretend to discover it at a major tournament to confuse people. That's pretty fucking funny, dude. Yeah. Ryan Hart is the greatest European fighting game player ever, so I was almost too awesome to take it in at the time. Interesting. That's a funny concept, though. She attacks with some consenticles. The consenticles? What, these things? I've never heard that shit before in my life. What are you talking about, brother? The fuck you talking about? Low Master is pretty brain dead too. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's really just because it's just the game, man. So many more people playing the game, you know? It just, you know, because fundamentals aren't really a big thing in Street Fighter like how they used to be, you know? Like footsies were like what made or what made or broke a Street Fighter play in Street Fighter 5 was like, if you didn't know how to play footsies, you know, like the fucking range game, you were getting cooked. You were not even getting out of bronze or let alone gold, you know, because that's what everyone was doing. Now it's like the game is so big and they brought up the demographics so much where it's like, fuck, you know what I mean? Just people play like bots. Yeah. 8 nights ago, you got your shit pushed in by Max at Killer Instinct. Really? I mean, that must have been an honor though, right? He was playing KI 8 nights ago? Really? I usually keep up with his streams. He's been playing a lot of Doom Eternal. He played a bit of CVS Collection. I don't remember him playing KI, really. And you better ban that little bastard in Twitch chat. I swear to God, bro, these fucking bots. Here we are talking about bots on fucking Street Fighter, and then we got these fucking bots in my fucking chat, dude. Yeah, that shit already got banned. You quick with it. Appreciate that. Oh, bastard. Yeah, there's a case of rank inflation in both Street Fighter and Tekken. Yeah, it's completely trash. Yeah, Wick man, pretty much, dude. I hate those. Those shits fucking come in all the time. It's so fucking annoying, bro. Fuck. That is hard though. You kind of just, yeah, you gotta like partition that shit. Shit. Oops. So what we're saying is now is the time to play Paul. Hey, dude, if there was ever a time to play Paul, yeah, it would be fucking now with how broken he is in Season 2 of Tekken 8, dude. Like, literally, he is fucking stupid. Literally had an infinite. I don't even know if they fixed the fucking infinite. Wouldn't be surprised if they didn't. Because you know how fucking Tekken devs are. Trash bastards. Fucking Michael Murray, Harada, not deserving to fucking eat. I hate Tekken now, dude. I used to love Tekken. They broke my fucking heart. Isn't Paul's Death Fist now completely unpunishable, bro? Paul's Death Fist is a lot of things right now, aside from just being unpunishable. One Death Fist with Rage on counter hit at the wall is literally like 50% health, dude. It's fucking stupid. It's not even funny. Yeah, dude. Now that my stream isn't fucking crashing anymore and I'm not having any more of those issues, yeah, dude, I'm gonna be trying to stream a lot more. Right now, today was really just a test stream, to be honest. But now that everything is like, I know that everything works fine. Of course, my main goal is I want to learn Aki, and then I'm gonna want to learn ELENA when she comes out. So I'm probably gonna be doing a bit of research off cam once I do end stream, and then maybe when I come back, I'll probably try and hit her up in ranked or something, given if I have enough practice already, you know. Right now I'm just doing the combo trials for fun. I might do her character guide. You know how it is. Fuck. Somehow I missed most of your Code Veronica streams. Yeah, they were like, I can understand missing them because it was all right in a row. There was like 4 days in a row I was just playing Code Veronica, and they were very late streams, you know, and they were longer streams too. But dude, the quality of them were the quality of those streams were so bad, dude. Yeah, even if you caught the VOD, dude, you could see that the stream was just freezing up a lot, and it was really frustrating because I got it fixed now, but God, just looking back on it, it's just cringe, man. Because I guess I'm like a perfectionist in a sense, but like it's really disappointing that I was just having those issues and I didn't get it figured out until now. Oh yeah, the compilation's a lot better because that was really just the main highlight of just getting to the end, you know. I thought that compilation was kind of funny, you know. Okay, lock in, man. Really? Fuck. Doing that is hard, man. I guess not. It really isn't, to be honest. The last boss is a fucko, not suited for tank controls. No, 100%. It's broken. Fuck! I don't know why it's so hard doing that, that link at the end. It's like, I could do it just standing. But timing it after Sinister Slide into kick is kind of tricky. Got a bit of a headache now too. This is one of those Street Fighter style, you would never actually do this combo. Oh no, 100%. That was pretty much all the combo trials in Street Fighter 4. This motherfucker, hold on, let me mute my notifications. This fucking guy. Bro, why are you sending me video clips right now, dude? I'll look at that shit later. Okay, that's how it's supposed to look. I was just a little late on that crouch light punch. Yeah, dude, that's pretty much, that's a lot of fighting game combo trials. It's like, bro said while you're in the fountain inputs, hey, check out my video clip, idiot. 50%. What? 50% is his butthole. What? Oh, you talking about the video clip? Nah. Motherfuckers always, there's a lot of people who just send me like fighting game clips on PlayStation. Fuck. Yeah, it's just linking. What is that link, man? Like, that is the thing I'm struggling with the most. Like, what the fuck? How come I can't hit that link? What the fuck? Why can't I hit that? Okay, it's very, you can, okay, you do it very, you can, like, quick after. Is that crouching light punch 3 frames? Can I not, I don't think I could show the, I don't think I could show, I don't know. All I know is that it's really fucking quick though. It's earlier than you think. Yeah, that's the thing that's fucking me up. It's like doing the link. It's like, it's not hard because you just kind of input buffer it, you know? Yeah, I don't know why it's so hard. Can I be honest? I'm better at combos in this game on a controller. Stick fucks me up on a bit for the most part. I'm the opposite, dude, to be honest. Like, I have been playing more on stick with Street Fighter recently, or just, I mean, not recently. Last time I played fucking Street Fighter with a pad was like Street Fighter 5, and that's because I was playing Ed, and Ed was more like a pad character to play, you know? But nah, man, it's not even like a hard combo. It's just what a weird link. Oh, what the fuck? But you have to like, yeah, it's like, fuck, man. Hold on. Okay, it's fucking up my muscle memory. Like, it's fucking weird. The link time and how much time you have to land it. I don't know. It's definitely very tight for sure. It's tight timing. I played Street Fighter 4 on a pad completely during my best years, hitting Akuma and Ryu 1 frame links on shoulder buttons like a degenerate. I'll never be that good again. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, just with enough practice, you know, like, it's just you probably haven't played that game in a while. I don't think you'll never be that good again, but bro, what is up with that? I'm gonna hit it, bitch. What the fuck, man? Oh, but the one time I hit it, the ult doesn't come out, huh? Fuck. I'm gonna hit this son of a bitch. It's hard, man. That timing really is tight. Because here's the thing, doing this link in its own is not hard. Like this, it's easy. You just press it early. The problem is you're trying to buffer the super because you can't just do that into super without the buffer because you're just gonna get that every time. So you have to do one of those, right? So doing this into this is not the problem, right? Because that's not that hard. It's doing that into like while you're trying to buffer it is what makes it fucking hard. Okay, we got it though. Okay, I got it though, so it is possible. Now I still play Street Fighter 4 and can never get close to the level I used to be at, but I've never managed to get as good as I was in Street Fighter 4. I could win tournaments in any other game. Bro, just just do what other fighting game pros do, bro. Just take Adderall. Just take Adderall and you'll be just as good as you were from back in the day in no time. Trust me. Well, don't trust me as in like that's something that I do, but I think anybody and their mom could say that see that I don't fucking take Adderall because I don't have enough energy for that shit. I guess that's the point. Yeah, just take Adderall and you'll be right as rain, bro. Motherfucker, people be doing that. And you could always tell when motherfuckers are on Adderall too. I'd have an issue being with a girl who could summon tentacles and goop. Listen, bro, you just must be a fucking vanilla ass scrub then, okay? Because you're missing out on some of the God's greatest gifts in life if that's something, if you're turning your nose up at. You're telling me if a baby girl who shows up, so you're telling me if a baby girl shows up to you and she's like, hey, I just want to like poison the fuck out of you, stab you a bit with these little daggers, and you know, summon some tentacles and some goop, you're really going to say no to that? Like, brother, you must be one fucking square. I bet you fucking drink milk when you go to the bar, bro. Fucking milk drinker over here. Can't handle a little bit of poison and a little bit of tentacles, huh? What a fucking casual, bro. You ain't in the ranked game, are you? Issues more like positives. This guy gets it. Yeah, time for the Adderall buff. Dude, you can always tell the fighting game players are like other, like, like FPS competitive players who are on Adderall. Like, you'll see them at the tournaments. Like, I saw this motherfucker at like a Street Fighter tournament. This motherfucker looked like this, bro. Like, he's playing. He's like looking around. Like, he's like, yo, like, I can't believe I just won that game. It's like, dude, drop the Adderall, fella. Like mayonnaise and missionary position sure is swell. Yeah, dude. You think have to think that mayonnaise is a little spicy though. You can't have too much of that shit, you know what I mean? That's crazy. Yeah, well, you know, to each their own, man. You can keep your mayonnaise sex. I want my fucking tentacle goop sex. What the fuck was that sentence? You get what I mean. Holy shit. What the fuck is this stream devolved into? Mayonnaise sex and tentacle goop sex. This is for mature audiences only. What the fuck? That's some weird shit. Clip. Yeah, there you go. Hey, I'm a fan of mayo on a burger, but shit's gotta get freaky in the bedroom. I'm not a mayonnaise on a burger type of guy unless you got some ketchup on that bitch. Is this the final mission? Nah, bro. They added a bunch of advanced trials with previous patches. I just didn't know about them. This one is just specifically hard because of this link. You know? If Jury is not kicking the shit out of me directly after dinner, is it worth it? Quick and easy answer, no. It is not. Just saying. Because even at that point, it's like, you know, mayo sex. This guy in the YouTube is real fucking confused what's going on. Listen, bro, it's a Twitch thing, all right? You wouldn't get it. Fuck, really? Oh, I did crouch heavy instead of stand heavy. Listen, man, you're just not in the competitive mayonnaise sex game, bro. You gotta get real. That's why I can't mess with Burger King. They always give me a McCum shot. What, they hit you with too much mayo? I don't fucking like mayonnaise, bro. I never liked mayonnaise. That shit is gross. I feel like that's like a fat person thing. Well, I'm not saying like only fat people like mayo, but like being like someone who's like really into fucking mayonnaise, like holy fuck, I fucking love mayonnaise. Like, get a grip, bro. Fucking pussy. Mayonnaise. The two greatest things in life. Huh. Some people take post-dinner walks, but that'd be like a post-dinner beating as a tradition. There you go, man. Now you're getting it. No, I'm guilty of liking mayo, and I'm 150 pounds at 6'2". God damn. Hey, I wish it was me, bro. Wish it were me. I'm pretty short. I'm not like super short. I'm like 5'10". I think I'm like closer to 5'11" than 5'10", but I feel like a little shorty sometimes, you know? I don't know. I don't really like mayonnaise though, man. Shotgun, machine gun, mayonnaise. The fuck? What is this ref? Oh, fucking bro said mayonnaise like when you grab a weapon in Metal Slug. Oh, mayonnaise. Yeah, that deep ass voice. Rocket launcher. There you go. Metal Slug's pretty cool. Rocket launcher. Isn't it crazy, guys? The moon stream crashing era is over. Y'all gonna miss it? Y'all gonna miss the era where I was crashing every fucking day? I fucking certainly will not. Hell no. I've been on the obligatory young adult hot sauce kick lately, I must admit. Brother, that's been me since I was in like 3rd fucking grade, bro. Unless you're fucking with Frank's Hot. Frank's Red Hot. I mean, then again, there are a lot of really good other, you know, hot sauce brands, you know? I just like Frank's Hot. I shit you not, bro. I'm not even joking. When I was younger, you know what I really fucked with? I fucked with Louisiana hot sauce, right? And it was just like it's like hot sauce where it's like very like just vinegary. You know, like very vinegary and like more about the taste rather than the spice. I shit you not. I had a bottle of Louisiana hot sauce I would keep on my bedside table. And when I'd be playing video games, I would just take sips out of that shit. I would literally just be taking sips out of Louisiana hot sauce, bro. You eat that shit on everything. Hold on. I couldn't fucking handle spicy food as a teen, but I turned like 21. My past 3 to 4 years have been unhinged. Do we eat hot sauce and everything? I wouldn't say everything, but things with cheese. Things with cheese, I'd be putting hella hot sauce on. Leftover pizza, bro, I'd be microwaving that shit. Hot sauce on that bitch. You know, like if I warm up some fucking enchiladas or something in the oven, hella hot sauce on that bitch. I'm talking hella hot sauce. Like you're tasting more hot sauce than anything, you know? Anything chicken needs hot sauce. I don't really fuck with chicken that much, bro. I'm gonna be honest, like I like chicken, of course, but I'm more of like a beef and pork kind of guy. My favorite meat is pork. Fuck off. I'm gonna hit that shit, man. I'm right there. I love pork. Pork is fucking amazing, bro. Pork fried rice? Holy. We all know about pork fried rice. Well, I thought I was the only one who heated shit up in the oven. Nah, bro, the oven, that's like a fucking invention, isn't it? Air fryers are top 2 for heating shit up, but sometimes I get scared that that shit's just gonna explode, you know? So the oven is top usually. Fuck you, pussy! Please, no! Fucking bastard! That was it! You saw how fucking close that shit was, man. Burgers are like the one things I don't really do spicy, but then I'll have hot sauce with the fries anyway. I don't really... Hot sauce with fries kind of seems a little weird. You don't own a microwave. What the fuck? Where the hell are you living, man? I don't own a microwave. Not most places just came with microwaves. Fucking hell, man. I was so close to hitting it that one time, man. I don't know, microwave, but like I'll make microwave food maybe once a month if I'm drunk as shit. Dang. Yeah, I am unhealthy as shit, yo. I make a lot of lazy shit with the microwave and oven and stuff, you know? Microwave would appeal too much to my lazy side, so what? The reason you don't have a microwave is to prevent yourself from being lazy, or you just don't want to get a microwave? Fucking bastard ass motherfucker, man. Even usually when I'm drunk, I'll have frozen pizzas thrown in the oven. Interesting. Looking into this. Fuck, man. Fucking bastard. Bitch bastard. Bloody bastard. Banshud bloody. Fuck you. Come on. You know what Banshud means, bro? Bro said concerning. Looking into this. Yeah, hit him with the fucking stupid ass Elon response. I'm glad that you noticed that. That's funny. No, that's about right about the microwave thing. I see. Bloody bastard. Okay, have a nice day, dude. Yeah, that video is top. He calls him fucking Banshud bloody. Banshud. Do you know what fucking Banshud means? That shit means sister fucker. I just call him like a random stranger. You fucking sister fucker. Fucking bloody bastard. I fuck you bloody. Like, motherfucker is unhinged. Or you asked me this before, would I rather step on a Lego or stub my toe? I don't think either really hurt. Maybe a Lego, it's like, brother, if you're stepping on a Lego in the big 2025 and that shit's hurting you, you gotta fucking get some hair on your breasts, you know what I'm saying? You know, you gotta become a man. Stepping on Lego doesn't even hurt. Really. Unless like you step like not like on the top, but like if you step on like one of the jagged edges, that hurts. Like, or one of the sharp edges, I mean. Literally India and Pakistan right now. I don't know much about what's going on with that. That motherfucking Indian guy just screaming at that other guy in the car is so funny. And they say us white boys have good crash outs. I have never heard anyone say that. I've never heard anyone ever say that, bro. Where the fuck are you coming from? The fuck? What is a white boy crash out, bro? Punching a hole in his wall? But yeah, punching a hole in his wall and asking his mom to patch it up. Holy fuck. I'm gonna fucking crash out, man. I'm gonna get this shit, man. It's when he doesn't get the almond milk in his frappe. There you go. Dude, low-key though, I fuck with oat milk though. Like, okay, I'm gonna be honest, bro. When it comes to like oat milk over like regular milk, usually, okay, if it's if I'm having cereal, I just prefer regular milk, right? And I just like drinking regular milk sometimes as well, you know? But when it comes to coffee, dude, I go oat milk all the time. Because one, I feel like I'm slightly lactose. Number two, I feel like oat milk, when you're putting it in coffee, it doesn't taste as good, but like oat milk, it kind of tastes a bit better. I don't know, that is definitely a white boy take there. You caught me there. I do want to take a flat back bump. What? I do want to take a flat back bump onto Lego at one point. Done it on a bunch of light tubes before. Motherfucker, are you stupid? Okay. I mean, go ahead, man. Film it and put it in the fucking Discord. This motherfucker thinks he's Triple H in the ring. He's like, all right, take a bump right here. Take a bump on this flat bed of Legos. So you shit your pants, but you aren't sure if it's the coffee or the milk. Pretty much. I mean, probably. I mean, dude, it would probably be the coffee, if anything. Because, dude, like, because lactose, it varies kind of with, I guess, how people are affected by it. Me, it's like, it's not like I necessarily like, oh man, I have to fucking shit or whatever. It's like, it just hurts my stomach. And I just don't feel very good. I just kind of feel sick, you know? Fucking bastard, a bloody bastard. Did backyard wrestling? I see. Did you get paid for it? I ain't doing that shit for fucking free. This fucking combo. Dude, I know, right? And the reason I'm not hitting it is because I'm out here fucking distracted. Y'all are fucking talking about mayonnaise and fucking sex and Legos and fucking, I don't even know, whatever the fuck. Paid for backyard wrestling. I don't fucking know. Would I ever drink Kopi Luwak? I don't know what that is, dog. What is that, fucking deer piss or something? And my answer is yes. For the sport. For the love of the game. Not to be paid. Just do it to show motherfuckers I'm really about that fucking life. Here we go. Got you. In that exact order, yeah. This fucking guy. Yeah. Fuck! No, I was just a dumbass. You'd be surprised how bumping on broken glass kind of feels better than just taking on bare ground. Man, this motherfucker. What are you talking about, brother? Hold on. Let me hit this shit real quick. I'm gonna fucking start growling. Fucking turn feral. Who's hitting me up on fucking Twitch? I don't know what the fuck that was. Kopi, oh man, there's our first stream disconnect. Okay, yeah, but that wasn't me though. That was Twitch. If that wasn't me, that was Twitch, because everything on OBS is fine still, dude. Like literally everything in OBS, I've had no drop frames or anything. If it's anything, it was Twitch, because everything on my OBS looks fine. Audio continue. Yeah, then it was Twitch. I blame Twitch then. And I feel like that's a pretty good track record though for over 2 hours so far and only one lag. Because dude, Queso, this motherfucker's whole stream will crash all the time because of OBS, right? Or Twitch problems. And this motherfucker only does yeah, like 4-hour streams, you know? I feel like that's a pretty good track record so far for what we have. 2 hours and only one hiccup, and that wasn't even OBS's fault, it was Twitch. I feel like that's pretty solid, you know? I think that's pretty solid, man. Yeah, I do need a better PC, but for the most part, we're chilling, man. My PC isn't even like super hot right now. It's okay. Okay. I'm gonna fucking hit this now. I'm seriously done. Like, actually. Just fucking... That's what I need to do. Damn, that's tight, man. Pause. Like, look how tight that fucking timing is, bro. You gotta be mad quick. It was gotta go because I want to do 6 hours of big sleep before combo break or finals day. Have a good one. No, I appreciate it, man. You have a good night though, bro. I appreciate you coming over and just chilling. Yeah, keep an eye out for more streams though, bro. Appreciate you showing up. Now that my stream should be working now, I'm gonna try and stream a lot more on Twitch. At least right now, Street Fighter. So I appreciate you showing up, man. Brother, you are not hitting this in game, bro. That's literally so many combo trials. They're literally just challenges to try and do. This is like a lot of these, like, yeah, they are not recommended in game because not only is it too much work to try and hit it, and it's like risky, but on top of that, it's like with the amount of resources you're using, you're not even getting that much damage. You know, it's like, yeah, this is a good confirm off a light kick, but you're burning yourself out. You're using 2 bars of super, and you're not even doing that much damage. You know, it's not worth at all. You know what I mean? It really is not worth it. I'm getting close though, dude. I can feel it. I can smell it. Moon sniffer. You know what I'm saying? I told you I sniffed that bitch out. I told you I could fucking smell it. Y'all don't trust the... Y'all don't trust this fucking schnauzer? This big ass fucking schnauzer, huh? I told you I was sniffing that little sucker out through the fucking rough. I told you. Y'all were fucking doubting me from the start. Y'all didn't believe me. Oh, this is gonna be easy. This is gonna be easy as porn sex, dude. Success. True. This is gonna be the easiest porn sex combo I've ever hit in my life, bro. Oh, what the hell? What the helly? What the helliante? What the Halle Berry? What the Halle Burton? What the? Okay, so after you do that, we drive parry into stand heavy kick, which I see is like a good like juggle when you're going up to them after drive rush. You really want to do heavy kick, which I feel like that applies for most people because it's the damage, and especially with the arc of that kick. Into the dive, into another drive parry, into crouch heavy kick, into super. Interesting. Ooh. Okay, I got this one. Wah, wah. Did I try Ed? How's it going, bookmark? Did I try Ed? Today, no. But have I tried Ed in the past? Yes. I actually really liked Ed in Street Fighter V. He was my main in that game. I don't really like him that much in this game. He's not really like my... he doesn't really fit my playstyle. But... You know, he's cool. He's just... I don't know. Like, I respect people who can play Ed, but he's just not really my thing, though. You know what I mean? Oh, I see, because they're tumbling backwards. Tragic? What do you mean tragic? Tragic that I don't like it? Are you an Ed player or something? Yeah, that was an easy ass combo to hit, man. That one was way easier than the last one. I think Ed made me play neutral better though. You know what's funny? What's funny about you saying that is, I picked up, well, the character that I first got into in this game, like I didn't really find any characters that I liked until they released Bison in season 2, right? And literally it was the exact opposite. Bison, he basically taught me to like throw fundamentals out the window and just play like a bastard, and he carried me to like at least plat 2 before I got bored of him, right? And playing Jury, actually getting Jury to plat to start off, she taught me the fundamentals a lot more, you know? And yeah, it's like there's certain characters in this game where it's like it doesn't even feel like you're playing Street Fighter playing them. Like you're getting kind of carried, or you're just playing like a completely different game. Like you're not focused on footsies or anything really. You know, like Jury taught me like doing purposeful whiffs to catch them with a counter hit. You know what I mean? Which was something that I really, you know, needed to learn. I first made Jamie, and now I also made Ed. He said, like JP. Oh, kind of like with like how you don't really have to play footsies or really play with any fundamentals. Yeah, Jamie's really cool though. I tried playing Jamie, but yeah, he's one of those characters where you're working insanely hard, and you're just kind of doing all the work, you know? Oh, what the hell? Interesting. Hold on here. Let me try this again. Okay, for that one, you don't even have to do the forward. So you just press whatever. Yeah. Nah, Ed is cool though. I like Ed. Ed's mind games are fun. I'm just waiting for Elena. Bro, me too. I am so stoked for Elena, brother. I'm so stoked for Elena. Yeah, dude. What is it? June 6th? I can't wait for it to come out because, dude, I am so stoked that healing is back. Yeah, dude. Outfit 2. Yo, Alfred, you should hit him with that Heihachi emote, bro. That fucking emote is fucking funny, dude. The fucking moongasm emote. Yeah, outfit 2 Elena is crazy, bro. It almost makes you think like, man, how are they getting away with those outfits? But hey, it's fucking Street Fighter, bro. This is normal. Yeah, that emote, dude. That Heihachi emote. That was my reaction to outfit 2 in the trailer, dude. Yeah, she has good choreography and everything too. That's all. Yeah, and Jamie, he looks sick as fuck when he's playing as well. Like when he's like drunk. I do like that about him. But yeah, dude, no, Elena is really sick. Oh wait, and then ooh, hold on. I'm gonna try and just hit that. Ooh. That one's gonna be interesting to hit. That fucking moon sniff emote, dude. That's probably gotta be like one of my favorites so far is the sniffa. Yeah, drunken boxing, break dancing. Yeah, it's really sick, dude. They really did their thing with Jamie. It is kind of sad because I do miss Yun and Yang, and we know that we're pretty much not gonna get them because Jamie's in there to replace them. But I still think he's really cool, you know. Oh, I can hit this dude, yeah. Because he's technically going to be still in midair, and then you just hit him with the super after that. As long as you time it well, it's not that hard. Oops. Fuck. Yeah, dude, Ed is cool though. I was one of those characters where a lot of people, like when he came out, they're like, yeah, this is the character for me, which I think is really cool because I'm still waiting for that character, really. You want Oro's booger eating ass? Booger eating ass. That's interesting sentence. Yeah, no, dude. Oro, if they added Oro, that would be hype. I like Oro. Oro's cool with his little fucking shit that he does. I would have done Akuma or Guile as my third, but ELENA coming so soon. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I really liked Bison, but then when I was playing Bison, I felt like, yeah, I was just getting carried by the character. I wasn't learning anything. And plus, he's so broken. I don't like playing a character where it's like, I could tell how broken they are. I mean, it depends, like, if I really like the character, that's different, but like, he just felt so fucking broken. And his damage was insane. I just felt like a dick, and I felt like I was kind of cheating. I wasn't learning anything. So then I picked up Jury, because I always wanted to learn Jury, you know. I got humbled a bit. I did learn some fundamentals and important shit playing Jury, but I got very bored of that because you are working very hard as Jury to get shit done. But I'm interested in learning Aki now that I'm picking her up, as well as ELENA. When ELENA comes out, I'm hype. But dude, if Capcom would just give me Vega, just give me Vega, bro. Just give me Vega, and I won't even play any other characters. I'm begging. Like, please, just give me Vega. Street Fighter 6 was my first fighting game, really. I chose Guile as my first main. I pussied out on that shit hard. Dude, Guile is top tier in this game. He's literally S tier. Like, bro, he was good in Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5 because Guile's always been really good. But dude, no, if you're playing Guile, you are doing some crazy hard combos. Like, he has long combos and they are hard, but he's good. Isn't Guile always a top tier guy? Yeah, dude. Pretty much every game he's been in, he's been top tier. Street Fighter 4, top tier. Street Fighter 5, top tier. Street Fighter 6, top tier. He's just that guy. Oops. Okay, this is really an easy combo now that I think about it. Oh, I didn't do the link. His boom loop shit, I respect anyone doing that. Oh yeah, dude. It's hard. Because that's called fucking charge partitioning, bro. Learning how to charge partition consistently, I mean, especially in longer combos, is crazy hard. Give me more Street Fighter 3 characters, Capcom. I don't think we're going to get a lot of them, dude. I think with this latest fighting pass, they pretty much confirmed which characters we're not getting. I don't think we're going to get Yin or Yang. I don't think we're going to get Q. I don't think we're going to get... I don't know. Those are ones I'm pretty sure we're not going to get. I think we might get Hugo, and I think we might get Makoto. We're definitely going to get Makoto. 100% she has to come. Pause. But yeah, no. Guile boom loop shit is hard. Guile was only bottom tier in Street Fighter 3, but yeah, that wasn't even Guile. Yeah, that was just Remy. And even then, that's because everyone in Street Fighter 3 was broken. So Remy just kind of didn't look as good. I know we won't get 12. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Hopefully, it'd be cool to get Necro. I think Necro would be sick. But he's not a very popular character, you know. It'd be for the old heads who like Necro, you know. It's a Japanese obsession with Americans with tall hair. Yeah, I think that's funny though. Yeah, we got like Paul, the tall Paul, Guile. Yeah, Remy has cool combos, but he's not top tier, unfortunately. But like, who really cares? Fuck me, man. Okay, come on, I got this. I'm doing forward heavy kick when I should just do regular heavy kick. There we go. Fuck, way too late. Supposed to link that bitch. Oh, that was it. I just had to link the super. It's not even a hard combo. Dude, her combos are cool as shit though. Cool as fuck. I really like this character, dude. Like, I think this is like the coolest replacement for like they could have done for Fang. Like she hot, she weird. I like that a lot. She looks cool. She's a freak. I like all that shit. God, I gotta stop doing forward heavy kick, man. Oops. This is the one right here. Me with that forward heavy kick, man. It's Feng after a trip to town. Bro, shut the fuck up. Dude, nah, cause Aki's cool, bro. Feng's a bitch. I'm a Feng hater. Leave Aki alone, bro. Feng was lame. He was a weirdo, and I don't like him. He's in her story though. Like, her lore is basically just that. Like the lore is basically just that. Like, yeah, she was like a kid that Fang, his weird ass, trained her or something, and she has like this weird obsession with him. But I think Aki's cool, bro. Fang could go fucking sucking ass. I don't know. I hope to God that character never sees the light of day again. I hope he is completely obsolete. Was he weird because he was a bit too feminine? No, I wouldn't say that. But because he looked fucking stupid is why. Like, flying around like a bird, his weird obsession with Bison, like, bro, he was on Bison's dick, dude. It's like, okay, that's whatever. Like, there's plenty of characters that are like that, but it's like he wanted to fuck Bison, and in the story, Fang is just mad annoying, dude. You know what I mean? I just thought he was just a lame character. No one liked him. He looked stupid. He was annoying. That was another thing, bro. This motherfucker was annoying. Hearing his fucking voice, he sounded like fucking this. It's like, shut the hell up, dude. I hated that character, man. All right, that's enough of that rant. Let me hit this fucking combo. Fang was goofy. Question Moon, where's Bison's stage? It's what is this, like a fucking pop quiz? Or are you just asking me? I mean, Bison's stage is, it's the like the area from Street Fighter 4 where Seth's boss battle is, and you can see all the Seth clones in the tanks. You know? It's the final stage from Street Fighter 4. Thailand? It's Thailand. Oh, you're talking about old Street Fighter. I don't know, maybe. I don't want to know. I never thought they even said the location of what the fucking thing is. I always thought it was just whatever. You're just fighting where. I thought it was China or something. Fang was goofy while Aki is a horror villain. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even call her a horror villain. I would just call her hot. Honestly. I don't know. Alright, here we go. Lock in, bitch. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Lock in. Okay, it's not even hard. I'm like looking at the inputs. I don't even need to. I know what to do. Okay. So, boom. Yeah, maybe I should look at the inputs every now and then. I didn't mean to do another drive rush. What the fuck am I thinking? Shadaloo headquarters was in Thailand, where Fang, who was obsessed with bison. Bro, it's Fang, bro. You're saying it like Fang. Like Fang. Wait, it's Fang, bro. F-A-N-G. This motherfucker. Fake fan. It's Fang, dog. This brother doesn't even like Street Fighter. I need to ruin this character for you. Listen, bro, you're not ruining. And you know, if anything, you're making me like her more. Dude, you can't make me dislike any character, bro. I'm sooner to fucking, I don't know. Listen, bro, I'm an Aki Glazer, bro. I think she's a fucking cool ass character, man. There's like, it takes a lot for me to hate a character in a Street Fighter game, right? Or just any fighting game. Like Lily, I have an undying hatred for Lily, brother. Okay? And that is for multiple reasons. I hate Lily, dude. I cannot hit this fucking combo, bro. Hold on. It's not even hard, really. They give you a lot of timing. It's really just doing that, but at the end there. Man, I'm gonna hit this right here. I really do actually want to learn this character. All jokes aside, though, like, I do want to learn this character. I don't even know what's an abbreviation for. I think it's an abbreviation for something, dude. I really don't. I swear to God, it probably does have some sort of meaning for it. I gotta fucking stop, man. I'm like getting worse as I try more. But no, like I was saying, I do actually want to like try and learn this character a bit more off stream, because there are some people who play Aki that are like really solid, and watching them play Aki is like really entertaining, you know. That was it too. I had it right there. I saw this funny clip on Twitter. Hold on, I'll explain myself in a sec. I saw this funny clip on Twitter where it was like it was a Family Guy clip, and it was like what it feels like fighting your main in a fighting game, and it was like that clip of that guy in prison. And he walks into his cell and he's got like a shiv, and he's like, hey, you know, I wonder what this feels like. And he stabs himself. He's like, ouch. He's like, that's what I've been doing to people. He's like, man, I belong here. He's like, yeah, like when you're fighting against your own main. I just thought that was kind of funny, dude. It's like, because you don't really realize how fucking annoying your main is to play until someone throws the shit in your face that you've been doing to so many people, you know? Like, that's how I felt playing Hwoarang and like Lee in Tekken. Core circle back, heavy punch. No, it's not tight at all. It's not at all. It's easy as fuck. It's just doing it after all the driver. I feel like I'm just tired. It stands for Fantastic Asian Notorious Gang. Are you actually serious? Like, you're like, all jokes aside, that's what it stands for. Like, you're not just trolling, right? Sometimes I can't tell with you, because if that's if that's what it stands for, that's pretty fucking funny, dude. No, the timing for this isn't tight at all. It's actually really easy. I've just been talking for so long, and I've been up for so long that I'm a little burnt out, and my head is a little fucked up right now. Posted on the Street Fighter official Twitter. Oh shit. There you go. Okay, let me stop trolling, like, for real. This is actually a pretty damaging combo, I think. Okay, I got it. Are y'all ready for this shit? You're gonna be fucking blown away. Fuck. Here we go, bitch. Will I be watching the new Street Fighter movie? I didn't even know there was gonna be a new Street Fighter movie. Is that a thing? Fuck, man. Fuck. I refuse to believe it's true. I'm with you there, bro. Unless it has that guy from the Addams Family acting as Bison again. I'm not into it. I mean, if it's a live action one, I mean. A new animated Street Fighter movie? Fuck, bro. I'm going to the theaters for that, and I'm fucking taking every drug before watching it too, just to have the utmost powerful experience. Because that is what I live for. Not drugs, but Street Fighter. For me, it was Tuesday. Yeah, you get it. That guy's a legend, man. It's like that one Christopher Lee quote where it's like, you don't have to be bad in a bad movie. You still want to act your ass off, because then you'll be the one good thing about that bad movie, essentially. I forget what the exact quote is, but that's pretty much what his point was, bro. Christopher Lee was a fucking legend, man. I love that guy. Rest in peace. He knew so many fucking languages, too. And didn't he, like, serve in, like, the... Like the army from, like, wherever he was from? Like, some sort of guard? So, like, when he was... Like, it was really easy for him to pick up, like, the sword fighting and shit for Star Wars as Count Dooku. What a legend. Yeah, yeah, he killed folks in World War II. Hey, what a legend. Why did she do that? Oh, that was medium kick. Yeah, next year, Freya Allen is... obviously going to be live action bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Man, you're just trolling, bro. This is like some fucking Reddit post you saw on r/ifunny and you think it's real. There ain't gonna be no fucking Street Fighter movie. He was in the British SAS. Yeah, that's what it was. SAS. Wait, it's like what does that stand for? Like Special Assault Squad? What the fuck does that stand for? It stands for something. I ain't no fucking army man, so I don't know. Maybe someone can enlighten me, huh? Who might know what that fucking stands for. Stop doing forward heavy punch, or else I'm gonna fucking neuter myself. Fuck. I'm not trolling, it's official. This motherfucker, he thinks that shit's real, bro. This motherfucker really thinks that shit's real. Special Air Service. So there you go. There you go. Right on. Look at Google for the cast. Brother, you're probably looking at some like Street Fighter porno that they're working on or something. There ain't no Street Fighter movie, bro. But yeah, Special Forces. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this guy was a real one, man. Also, if you look at... Dude, didn't he play Dracula too? Or am I tripping? Did he play like one of the very first adaptations of Dracula? Or is that someone else I'm thinking of? It's a fantasy cast. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it was yeah, it's a Reddit post. Did he play like, yeah, one of the like very first like Draculas in movies? Not like Nosferatu, that's ancient. I'm talking about like Dracula that came out in like the 60s or something, maybe 70s. Chris really played Dracula many times in Van Helsing. There you go. There you go. Just look, Moon. Hey, how about you give me a second here, man? I need, let me hit this shit and then I'll look up your little fantasy bullshit. It ain't real. The Hammer films. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a porno. Why can't I fucking hit this? My dumbass keeps doing forward heavy kick, bitch fucker. Whoa, whoa. Tone it down, kid. That was a little fucking derogatory. Derogatory? That wasn't derogatory. What are you talking about? That was vulgar, if anything. What are you throwing around these words for? You don't even know what the fucking meaning is. You just pick a fucking thesaurus. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? I'm talking to myself. What the fuck is going on, man? This fucking comment is making me lose my damn mind. Why? Why? Why won't you open your doors to the public? Why are you not doing fucking stand heavy punch, bitch? Help me. Help me help you, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna start barking. I'm gonna start growling, bro. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I just don't fucking get it. I just don't fucking get it. What's going on? What's going on with my fucking brain, dude? Oh my god, I feel like I've been lobotomized. I've lost it all. Okay, let me fucking calm down. What is this fucking Street Fighter fucking movie, dude? The last thing I had looked up on Google was Gary Busey. Can you believe that? What do y'all know about Gary Busey, huh? I mean, I see something here. Buttered sausage. What about buttered sausage? 2026 Street Fighter movie. That's what I looked up. Bro, I don't know. My hopes ain't looking too high for this shit. It's another fucking live action one. Bro, why? They got fucking Alan Richson in this bitch. Who the fuck is he gonna play? Ryu? Bro, I hate to be that guy. Motherfucker. Why is the guy that they cast for... Okay. Who are you? Who are you? Who the fuck are you? Alan Richson. He's the guy who played that one fucking guy. Look up buttered sausage on YouTube. You'll thank me later. You're trying to get me to look up some fucking porno sex. No, he's here. Brother, am I reading this right? Dude, I don't know how accurate this is, but this shit sounds like it's going to be fucking slop, dude. All right, because I'm more judgmental than I would ever be hyped for shit like this. It's Gary Busey, but not really. Oh, okay. Okay, because I was talking about Gary Busey, bro. Listen to this shit, okay? Listen to this shit. Jason Momoa as Blanca. Is Jason Momoa just the new fucking Rock? We just gotta put him in every fucking movie. And Blanca? Okay, whatever, man. Roman Reigns as Akuma. Oh, great. Another fucking... Whatever. Ryu is supposed to be played by someone who's Japanese. Yeah. That's what I was worried about. I was about to say, like, bro, they better not be casting, like, fucking Ryu as, like, some white guy, dude. Fantasy cast. Brother, it's on the Street Fighter fucking... It's on the Street Fighter page, bro. I guess it was announced 2023 or some shit. But, I mean... I hope it's fucking not real, dude. That's all I'm saying. I hope it's not real. I would hope that it's not real because this shit, from what I'm seeing online, looks like fucking slop. Alright? That's all I'm gonna fucking say. No fucking way. Because I think, okay, because yeah, there's a bunch of different pages. I don't even know how real this is. I think that there probably is going to be like a fucking Street Fighter movie, probably like a live action shit that they'll make. Because Street Fighter has really been popping off, but I don't think any of this casting shit is real, dude. I don't think any of this casting shit is real that's showing us online. I think like what Alfred is saying is right. It's just some fantasy shit, or just on other pages where they're just kind of telling us what it's gonna be. Like, I don't think any of this shit is actually real. I think the Jason Momoa and Roman Reigns thing might be real though, dude. I don't know. I don't have my hopes too fucking high though, dude. I feel like that's just gonna be like some Minecraft movie shit where Jack Black comes in and he's like, this is Street Fighter. He's gonna be like, I am Ryu. This is a Shoryuken. That, my friends, was called a Hadouken. Like, he's gonna pull some shit like that, dude. It's like, get the fuck out of here, Jack Black. What are you doing in my Street Fighter movie? You know what I'm saying? Fucking hell. Oh, the buttered sausage shit. I've seen that before, dude. Fucking hell. Yeah, I just looked it up, dude. Oh no. I've seen this, bro. No. I've seen this. Dude, it's funny, but at the same time it's not funny, because isn't this like after the accident, dude? Where it's like now his brain's a little fucked up. Is not really him completely AI. Are you sure that's AI? Because dude, I know that he like he isn't his head fucked up after like an accident or something. Because he was in like a bunch of like, he was in like that David Lynch movie Lost Highway, and he was in a bunch of older films. Winston Duke is gonna be Balrog, brother. I don't know if any of that shit's real. I'll fucking believe it when I see it, brother. What is this? Yeah, I've seen that shit, dude. Oh my god. We're talking about buttered sausage. Fucking god, dude. So stupid. He popped his brain on a curb. What do you mean? Like, how the hell? Like, what does that happen? How's that happen? What do you mean by that, bro? Try how am I doing today, Gary BC. Give me a fucking second. Maybe after I hit this damn combo, I'll reward myself with that. I need to hit this fucking little piece of shit fucker. I'm being pissed. I'm gonna hit this. Hold on. This motherfucker said, I'm a screenshot to prove it. Brother, a screenshot don't prove nothing, bro. That don't prove shit. Look at Discord. No! I will not look at Discord. I'll look at Discord when I'm fucking dead. See, look, that's what happened when I fucking think about Discord. I almost fucking had it, damn it. Fucking Discord. Boom! Damn, we still got 2 more, huh? Okay, what is up with this fucking... How am I doing today? Fucking Gary Busey. Fucking buttered sausage. What is it, the Family Guy clip? Motherfuckers, leave Gary Busey alone, man. That's fucked up, bro. That guy's cool. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, man. What do y'all think about David Lynch movies, huh? The fucking hell, pussy? Okay, into whatever. So literally what we just did into... Oh no. Okay, this is gonna be... I almost just threw up thinking about this. Yo, I'm gonna make myself a cup of coffee. This is gonna be an interesting one. Listen, recommend me something, I don't know. What the fuck am I talking about? Talk about David Lynch movies so I have something to read when I get back. I'm gonna put on a cup. I don't know. Like a Racerhead, Lynch or Elephant Man, Lynch. I mean, yeah. I'll be honest. I you know. Like, I knew about David Lynch, of course. I know that he had like really artsy movies and some of them were like really good, but I never really watched any of his movies, but I watched Lost Highway last night and it was weird for sure, but I actually liked it. I thought it had some pretty creepy movies. Have you ever seen Lost Highway, man? It's apparently it's not one of his better films, but I still liked it. I thought it was really fucking weird, bro. What? Oh, I have to jump, my dumbass. Oh. That's so fucking funny. Why are you over here on Twitch laughing, son of a bitch? Wah, wah. Oh, this is easy. Tim the Gate Guard. What are you talking about, bro? What the hell are you fucking on about, bro? Hell you yapping about, bro? Like, this isn't actually easy combo. This is easier than the last two that I just did. see, look. Oh, what is it? Is it a movie reference to a David Lynch movie or something? All right, last combo trial. Holy shit, we've been doing this all fucking night. These aren't even card combo trials. They're more fun, if anything, though. Okay, so plant one of these, jump. Oh, what the? Whoa. Interesting. Into drive rush, into... Okay. Robots movie. Man, I ain't fucking watch that shit, bro. Man, get out of here with that. Oh. Oops. Wait a little too long. This is the one right here. Check me out. Brother. Hold on. What if can I jump forward? Finally, the final one. Yeah, this is not gonna be hard at all. Trust me, man. I can do this one easy. The only reason this shit took me so long is because I've been chatting, and obviously when you're chatting, your fucking your focus isn't 100% in it. Okay. Okay, check me out. Oh, what am I doing? I'd have to drive rush there. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why my brain moves so fucking slow tonight. We're sorry, but talking is fun. You know, I ain't criticizing you because I am having fun. I'm just saying the reason why is like because I can't focus sometimes. You know, not that it's a bad thing. Ooh, what the fuck? That's gonna be kind of a hard link, but then I could probably just hit him with one of those though. Buffer that shit. You smell me? Fuck. Y'all like that shit? Look at that damage. Woo! That was tight. That was a sick combo trial. Fuck yeah, man. That was actually really fun. I'm gonna do that one again. That was actually a really cool combo trial, man. We did that shit. Fuck yeah. That was actually not even hard. I feel like that's a really good... This is actually a really good combo to use in the corner on someone who's burnt out and you drive rush or drive impact them. Because let's observe here. You're using one drive rush. That's 1 bar of meter, right? You're doing EX, so that's 3 bars of meter so far. So far you've only used 3 bars of meter, and then you got a level 3 super or critical art. So 3 bars of meter on a burnt out opponent in the corner, that seems like pretty optimal, dude. Like you're doing over 50%. Like surely there's characters like Bison who could do even more. Like you can get up to like 70% with Bison. But like it's more situational. This is like pretty solid. Like look at this. Like look at that. That's actually really solid. Look at the damage. Whew. That's not too shabby. For only 3 bars of drive meter and a level 3 super? Shit, man, I'll take it. I will take that. Hell yeah. Alright, well, right on. That was... Yeah, her combo trials are actually pretty sick. I don't know why I ever struggled with them to begin with. They're really not that hard. She's a really cool character, though. With her poison as well, dude. I like that. I like that they added that for her. Because that wasn't something she always had. But you could do it from anywhere on the screen. That's really cool, dude. Chemical queef bubbles. Gimme, gimme. Now you're speaking my language. No, seriously, I would let Aki do some things to my cerebral cortex. All right, I'm gonna grab my coffee. What a cool character, man. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play her more. I'm gonna have to do some research. We back in there. Alrighty. Ouch. Yeah, dude, I like this whole new setup that I got. Yeah, dude, OBS is finally working for me. Microphone sounding good. Shit, man, this is gonna be easy now. You know what I'm saying? I don't even gotta do nothing but stream. And of course, clip farm. But yeah, dude, no, she's really sick. All that is to do now is, I guess, just maybe check out her character guide. Yeah, you see, the last time I played, I was in plat with Jury. Playing Jury ranked is frustrating though, especially trying to climb out of the gutter ranks. They probably added more combo trials for a lot of them, huh? Oh wait, these are character guides. Yeah, I'm curious because a lot of those combo trials she definitely did not have before. God, fucking modern combos though, yuck. Imagine playing modern in the big 2025, bro. Like, get fucking real. Jury? Did they add more they did not add more Jury combos, did they? No, I didn't think so. Blanca? They did add a couple more Blanca trials. Either that or I couldn't complete those. No, I'd probably just skip those. Lily? Fuck Lily. Oh yeah, I couldn't even be bothered to play this bitch's advanced trials. Interesting. Jamie? Yeah, I really do feel like they just added more combo trials for Aki. There's no way she had 9 before. I don't know. Interesting. Nah, the character guides are actually really sick though, dude. They actually really do give you a better understanding of like how the characters work and how to play them, you know what I mean? Like, they're actually definitely worth looking into. I'm gonna take a quick look-see. Yeah, they definitely changed it a bit. See, updated. Because, you know, of course, the game changes as it goes on. This skin is really tight for her, though. The pink and blue. It's cool. Aki combines Snake Fist Kung Fu with Poison Lace Claw attacks plus a regular movements to bewilder her opponents. Her ability to increase her damage using poison makes her a tricky character that's tough to deal with. Because, yeah, they actually do teach you some pretty important shit in these character trials. They usually do these for like they make these public before the characters even come out. Like they'll probably have one of these for Elena before she comes out. She can employ a wide range of tactics such as using poisonous projectiles, utilize her claw-based attacks to poke opponents, or seize openings using a poisonous or created by or seizing openings created by poison opponents eager to close in and stop their life draining. Yeah, because if you hit them with the poison attack when they're already poisoned like that, usually, yeah, it like gives you a chance to juggle them more. In situations where your opponent has closed the gap, drive them away with quick normal attacks, yeah, or gain some distance with your movement techniques. Interesting. So you're really trying to keep them at like mid to between mid and long range. Her hair is stupid. All right, you know what, man? Who is your fucking favorite Street Fighter lady then, huh? Who is your favorite Street Fighter lady? I think her hair fucking looks cool in this skin, bro. It's like a hat almost. I think it looks fucking cool, dude. It's like, bro, you know whose hair also looks stupid, bro? Fucking Kazuya's. Motherfucker, imagine him styling that shit every day before a tournament. Rainbow Mika. Oh, yo, first of all, Rainbow Mika isn't even in this game. I'm talking this game. But yeah, like Rainbow Mika, okay. Basically what that shows me about you is that you're a coomer, all right? You just like big ass and titties, and that's crazy. All right, that is disgusting. Vile. I'm gonna go with Ibuki. See, this motherfucker's a nerd because he likes Ibuki, you see? Be like him. So we got Coomer and we got the nerd. I'm just joking, dude. I don't mean that in a rude way at all. Being a nerd isn't a bad thing. I'm a fucking nerd. Actually, I like the fact that she's a wrestler. Yeah, basically what you're saying is you want her to squeeze your fucking head between her thighs. Why would you say something like that, dude? That's crazy work. Ibuki's the type of girl I date. Don't judge me, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. that's the nerd character, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just because she's the ninja character, and the ninja characters are made exclusively for the nerds. Like that one guy in Samurai Showdown, right? And other ninja characters in Mortal Kombat, you know. And we're talking this game though. Fucking Alfredo Fettuccine motherfucking ass. What about this game, huh? When the opponent is hit with certain attacks, they'll be poisoned, will continue losing vitality over time for a fixed period. Yeah, we know this. So I got two questions for you then, Alfred. Who is your favorite lady Street Fighter character in this game and why? And because I've been ripping on you a little bit about Rainbow Mika, what do you take? What do you correlate with me liking Juri and Aki? What does that say about me? If liking Rainbow Mika makes you a coomer and this guy liking Ibuki makes him a nerd, what would you correlate Aki and Juri being my favorites with? Because all I can think is that it makes me a fucking cool fella. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Poison state will expire naturally after a certain amount of time, but will also end if Aki takes any damage. Yeah, we know this. Basic shit. My neck is killing me, man. Hitting poison opponents with certain attacks will also trigger Toxic Blossom, which ups damage and changes the behavior of the triggering move, which will allow you to extend combos or create new setups. Hold on. Yeah, Toxic Blossom is like where they explode there. You like evil shit. I mean, I wouldn't say that in like a fucking like when it comes to like ladies. I mean, in general, yeah, but yeah, exactly. Like post-op thing, sure, man. Yeah, I mean, I think having a lady who wants to, you know, kick the shit out of you or maybe poison you or kill you, I think it's a little hot. Okay, am I wrong for that? What's wrong with that? Okay, in this game, I'm gonna go with Mai and Cammy. Yeah, there you go, bro. Ninja again. Yeah, there's you go. You get the nerd card, bro. Cammy is fine though. I feel like with the characters in this game, bro, they made a character like Street Fighter did it on purpose, bro. With the ladies and the guy characters, they made them for like every specific type of person. Chun-Li is for the guys who like the thighs, you know. Juri is definitely the character for, you know, the people who like, I guess, feet stuff and like sadistic shit, you know, domination shit or something like that, crazy shit. Cammy, definitely for the ass guys. Mai is definitely like the booba character, I think, but Marisa for the guys who like the fucking buffed ass motherfuckers. You know, motherfuckers, my bad. The buff ladies, gym ladies. What the hell am I talking about? Chun-Li is for Wazzlers. Yeah, there you go. Fucking Justin Wong. No, really, they got like a girl character for like any type in this game, and even for guys, you know. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Cammy is for guys who like peaches. Mai's for guys who like chili. Yeah, there you go. So I guess Mai would be the booba character, but she's got booty as well for sure. But she shows off her cleavage a bit more in her skins. Why are we talking about this? Let's talk about the guy characters, because I feel like it's the same way for like the girl characters who play Street Fighter, or the gay guys who like Street Fighter. It's like Luke, motherfucker's got massive forearms. Yeah, he looks freakish and like Popeye, but some people are really into big forearms. You know, Guile has fucking massive biceps, bro. Bro is ripped. Some ladies like that, you know, massive fucking biceps, bro. Zangief, this motherfucker is like what, 60 years old, and he is his whole body is muscle. That's for the people who really like that shit. Dhalsim is for people who work in call center. Dude, that's fucked up, bro. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? That's fucked up, bro. What the fuck? And I wouldn't even say that, bro, because I work like a call center-ish job. I work from home, sure. That's fucked, man. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, I need a fucking sip after that, bro. This motherfucker. I can't have any fucking normal discussion in here. That's crazy shit, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to think of other guy characters though. Jamie is like for people who like the pretty boys. Who else? Ed is for the people who like the emo boys. Who else? Ken is for dudes. There you go. I mean, Ken is like... I mean, yeah, like, Ken, he has a weird looking face, kinda, but... I mean, like, I feel like some girls are just kind of into, like, his aura. He kind of has, like, the bad boy aura, or, like, the punk. He kind of has, like, the punk aura, where, like, Ed is more emo. Ryu is definitely, like... stoic, reserved type guy, you know. Give is for muscle lovers and Chester. Yeah, pretty much. I like the direction they went with Ken on this one. Yeah, I actually do too. Interesting, like, yeah, like, I thought it was kind of crazy when it's, like, on paper. It's like, what? He loses the wife and the kids. What the fuck you do to my boy Ken? But then you actually look at it, it's like, okay, well, now he's fighting for something else. He's not just fighting because he's a rich boy. Now he's fighting because he wants to get his life back. Because JP fucked him over, you know, off of like false charges, you know what I mean? Which is interesting. Ibuki is who I'd realistically like because we're in similar age, yeah. I mean, we're like what, 18, 19? That's how old Ibuki is. She's like what, 19, 20 or something? They need to add Ibuki and Makoto. Okay, let me stop stalling here. We're talking about ladies and shit. I need to go on with this guy. Nightshade Pulse. Launch a poisonous bubble towards your opponent, useful for checking your opponent with the distance, and poisons them if it hits. Yeah. And then you can blow it up, which I really like. It goes full screen, doesn't it? It doesn't just pop before it gets to them. Yeah, Nightshade Chaser. That's new. I'm pretty sure. To extend my... okay, it can be used by Nightshade Chaser to extend my talons to detonate the pulse. Uses to hit enemies who think they're safe moving around. Gil is for people who like Braveheart and thong lovers, huh? Braveheart. Bro, I'll be honest, I don't even know what the I don't even know what Braveheart is, bro. I'm out here in the dark. It rings a bell. I don't know. Nightshade Pulse paired with Nightshade Chaser can trigger Toxic Blossom at close range. Oh, so if you're doing that, they're not staying poisoned, but you're getting instant damage off of it. I see. Nightshade Pulse paired with Nightshade Chaser can trigger Toxic Blossom at close range. An effective combination to increase the damage you can deal in certain situations. Mel Gibson movie. Oh. Scottish fellow half blue. Okay, so you're making a fucking joke here. Well, fucking jokes are fucking not allowed, Busta. Take that joke shit somewhere else, huh? One more handy thing to remember. You can perform an overdrive snake step right after Nightshade Pulse. Close steps from a distance by moving in along with the pulse, or use it as insurance if you feel like you may get jumped in on. Can I be honest? One thing I actually don't mind about Aki, she doesn't have any DP inputs. I kind of like that. Because sometimes you'll get a DP if like you're going for like a fireball. You know, you can sometimes just fuck with your inputs. But with her, it's all quarter circle shit. And I like that. I like that. Because it keeps it simple, you know? Remy v... what? Oh, Remy v... Charlie, Jury, and Ed are all emos. I wouldn't call Jury emo. I feel like she's more like punk. She's more punk than anything. I wouldn't call her emo. All right, bedtime for Bonzo. All right, bro. Well, I appreciate you showing up. Have a good night, man. I was actually only going to be live for like 30 more minutes because I'm trying to stream on average at least 4 hours per stream now. But hey, I appreciate you showing up, man. It's always a fun time. Like I said, I'm gonna try and stream more Street Fighter. I'm gonna be practicing more. I'm trying to be more consistent. Try and post my clips to YouTube and wherever the fuck, Instagram. Try and grow the stream a bit. But you know, I appreciate you showing up. It was fun. Yeah, and I'm glad that my shit's not really crashing anymore and my audio's sick. So it was a good day for me. Oh yeah, man. Street Fighter 6 and Street Fighter 3 both hella good, yeah. Yeah, no. Have a good night though, man. I'm probably just gonna go through the rest of these and then maybe practice a bit and then go to bed myself, or and stream at least. Overdrive. This version boasts a faster recovery and the pulse will also hit multiple times. Okay, so 2 hits. Okay, and you recover faster, of course. Yeah. Use this pulse as a shield to make it easier to keep on the offensive. Yeah, like any fireball. Nightshade Chaser explosion area also increases. Interesting. What a good fucking move, dude. Interesting. Orchid Spring. Talons pierce the ground, creating a pool of poison. Opponents that touch the pool will also become poisoned. Wait, I read that wrong. Wait, whatever. OJ. Poison makes its way into the enemy if they happen to come in contact with the pool, blah, blah, blah. It can't be blocked. Uses its way to create zones where it's hard for the opponent to move freely. Yeah. It's a great way to convince an unwitting foe to jump. And if they purposely walk over it in an effort to close the gap, make them pay by triggering Toxic Blossom. Huh? Oh. Yeah, because they're poisoned, then Toxic Blossom activates. Which of the worst characters would you rather come back? Alforte, Abigail, Fang, 12, or Rufus? That's actually a good question. Fang can stay in hell because, as you can see, we have my queen here in the game now to replace him, who is much cooler. And the other characters I don't really hate that much, man. El Fuerte, Abigail, 12, or Rufus. I know everyone hates on El Fuerte, but I thought he was fucking funny. Do I think they're gonna add him back? No. Do I want them to add him back? Not really, because there's a lot of other characters I'd rather have them add back. Then Abigail, 12, or Rufus. I wouldn't want them to add Abigail because I would prefer they add Hugo instead. And Hugo is going to be another huge character. He's probably going to be as tall as the fucking screen. So Abigail, with his stupid-ass broken combos, he can stay dead. Then it's down to 12 or Rufus. Bro, honestly, I never hated Rufus that much either. I just thought he was ugly to fucking look at with that big-ass gut. So honestly, out of all those, I would probably prefer 12 to come back. I wouldn't mind if El Fuerte came back or any of those others, but Fang can stay fucked. He can stay gone. If they added Rufus, I would be fucking surprised. I would be hype about it. I'd be like, holy shit, bro. Galactic Tornado. Space Opera Symphony. You know, like. But no, probably 12. Out of all of them, probably 12. 12 can come back. 12 is cool. 12 is invited to the cookout. It's a great way to, yeah, I already know about that. Yeah, probably 12 out of any of those, man. 12 is cool, dude. While you're likely to use it most at long range, I must say it's most enthralling to use it after you've pursued an opponent into the corner. Yeah, it's like a setup. I agree with Hugo replacing Abigail and make Hugo way taller. Dude, they're gonna add Hugo. 100%, bro. Just look at the ads all around the city in World Tour. You got Hugo ads. You got Hakon's extra virgin olive oil ads, bro. And plus, they already pretty much confirmed that we're gonna get Vega, Balrog, and Sagat at some point, right? So, Vega, Balrog, Sagat, Pog as fuck, because we need those characters in Street Fighter. But Hugo, yeah, Gil reference, yeah, as well. Dude, Gil would be really fucking cool, dude. Holy shit, Gil and Urian, man, I just imagine how they would all look in Street Fighter 6, dude. It's hype as fuck. But yeah, dude, Hugo coming back would be so fucking cool, dude. Because he played so fucking cool in Street Fighter 4 and Third Strike, man. Like, he's just gonna be like that slow character who could just punish the fuck out of you for mistakes. Make Urian to be a boss for the first time. Dude, Urian, I don't know, dude. Gil is just, he's just the boss, man. Like, he's based on the lore and everything. But Urian would be cool, man. Urian would be cool. I like Urian. I think I like Urian more than Gil. They're both sick, but Urian's like evil as shit, and he's got some cool stuff about him. Like, I don't know. Hakon, I would love to see Hakon come back. Okay, Urian is a sub boss and Gil is a boss. Okay, but yeah, but you say that, but like, but how would they implement that, dude? Like, there's no story mode. There's only World Tour. It's like, unless you play the arcade. It's like, for example, there's no secret Akuma boss battle. You just fight Akuma on level 8 and it's hard as fuck. You know what I mean? That's really all there is. They're not going to add, you know, they're not going to add boss modes or anything. If they did, that would be cool, but they're not going to do anything like that, I don't think. Toxic Wreath. Yeah, this is the anti-air, right? Slashes forward with talons while creating a poisonous bubble and then immediately burst it. Easy to use in combos or attack sequences and poison the opponent if it hits. An effective close range attack best used in combos or attack sequences if used in the latter. Oh no, this is quarter circle back heavy punch. Or quarter circle forward heavy punch. An effective close range attack best used in combos or attack sequences if used in the latter. You won't suffer a counter attack even if it's blocked, and your opponent will become poisoned if it hits. Interesting. Well, not interesting, I already knew this, but when used in a combo, it can also hit mid-air opponents. Launch an opponent into the air and follow up with another attack. Holy fuck. That combo is kind of crazy. Look at that. What they do there. So poison them, stand heavy kick into quarter circle back heavy punch, into drive rush forward, into stand heavy kick again, into quarter circle forward heavy punch. Is that what they did? No, stand medium punch into quarter circle forward heavy. So poison into, yeah, stand heavy kick is like your bread and butter. I wish the boss challenges were permanent. It's just temporary. What do you mean? In what game? What do you mean boss challenges? In Street Fighter 6, the giant attack. I don't know what the fuck that. What is that, bro? Oh, are you talking about like in the arcade? Like when you go to the fight lounge, how they have that shit? Yeah, they're like little special game modes in there, kinda, right? Is that what you're talking about? Never forget to mix in toxic. What the hell happened to my voice there? Oh. Never forget to mix in toxic blossom opportunities into your offense when you have the opponent cowering in the corner. Yeah. After that, you probably could have gotten like a drive rush forward heavy kick into super. Yeah, 100%. Or just in, or she could have just did her quarter circle forward super after that. No, it had Shin Akuma and Shin Bison boss temporarily. Oh, really? Wait, what? Okay, but where? Like, not in the fight lounge, right? Like, where? Like, where would you even play that? Like, it's not in the main menu. Like, because they had similar shit like that where you could unlock player icons and stuff in the arcade, but you have to go to the fight lounge and do some shit, you know? Serpent Lash. Yeah, this is the core circle back one. Or maybe it's the core circle forward. I think the fireballs are a core circle back for some reason. Yeah, core circle forward is her nail shit. Extend talons out a short distance to pierce opponents and poison them if the attack lands. Useful in combos or as a way of checking opponents from mid-range. It used to be in the online mode. Oh, really? Huh? Well, damn, that sucks. I never heard about that. I would love to check that out. Serpent Lash's attack direction changes depending on the button pressed. Yeah, its property also changes if it's triggered or if it triggers Toxic Blossom. Yeah, we know this. The light version is Sublime. For mid-range space control, triggering Toxic Blossom will send your opponent flying away, allowing you to close distance between, or choose between closing the gap or maintaining your distance. Yeah. Medium, getting combos, snipe your opponent out of the air if they jump. After Toxic Blossom is triggered, you'll find an easy attack on another attack. What, like out of the air? Oh no, or you could just use it like that. Oh, because if you do the quarter circle forward light, it knocks them down. But if you do that one, it kind of like hits them in the head and they fall down. Okay. Heavy version will bring a jumping opponent down, works as an anti-air. You can follow up on this attack if it triggers Toxic Blossom. So keep it handy for enemies desperate to hit you or negate the poison in them. When this hits, it'll bring you next to your opponent, allowing for a follow-up attack. Yeah, we learned all this shit in the trials. Not only does it poison the opponent, you can also link it into quick light attacks from it, giving you opportunity to combo attacks that can trigger Toxic Blossom. Fuck yeah. And that's not all. If you hit an opponent that's already poisoned, you'll stab at them after closing in. Wait. If you hit an opponent that's already poisoned, you'll stab at them after closing a triggering Toxic Blossom in one fell swoop. A perfect chance to deal even more exquisite damage. Let me see that again. Oh, yeah. So it triggers Toxic Blossom. Okay, it's pretty general, I guess. Cruel Fate. Leap forward into the air and unleash Seer's Piece. A useful surprise attack. Way to get her. Yeah. Yeah, it's depending on the button pressed. Even if the attack is blocked, the opponent can't counter back. Oh shit! So it's plus on block. BRB Moon. Oh no, you're good, bro. I'm just going through this shit. I don't really care. Hold on. That's plus on block though. Nice. If you perform the heavy version after attacks, you can follow up with another attack. Set your sights on opening your opponent's plan or use it in combos. Fuck yeah. Even if it's blocked, you still have the advantage. Yeah. You even input forward or back, change the distance it traveled. Okay. Snake Step. Low profile maneuver that carries you forward and effectively means a closing on your opponent or avoiding attacks. Useful technique that allows you to close a gap in an instant. You can also avoid high attacks of they while moving forward. Surprise foes who dare to keep you at bay and get in their face. Yeah, that's crazy. Heavy version goes behind your opponent. Light version will form a slight feint backwards. Mixing these together will basically be Pog. Heavy version can get you behind your opponent. I already read that. Overdrive. You cannot be hit by any attacks except for throws while in motion. Interesting. You also end up behind your opponent when you're on the defensive. This is a good way to escape from pressure. Sinister Slide. Yes, this is really important. Technique that as you slither forward slowly on your back can be followed up by 3 different attacks. Input up while slithering to cancel the movement. Yeah. Sneaky attack where you slither along the ground like a snake to avoid attacks. You can cancel suddenly to surprise foes as well as unleash a variety of attacks. They're all very interesting. The first attack is Venomous Fang. It is deceptively fast, long range. It's a deceptively fast, long range charge attack. It leaves you very vulnerable if blocked, so it's best used to combat projectiles or in combos. Yeah. Heal Strike. While it's not on the same level as the Masters, it's still an effective, easy way to attack. Use it to avoid an enemy's attack and quickly strike back. Try to combo from a regular attack into it. God, her fucking combos are just fucking beautiful to look at. Finally, there's Entrapment. There's a throw, meaning its range is short, but it can't be blocked. It's like a fucking snake, yeah. Use this to break through defenses or as a mix-up if an opponent's on the lookout to parry Heal Strike. Yeah. Deadly Implication. Launch the opponent into the air with a kick and entrap them in a gigantic poisonous bubble. Useful as a counterattack or follow-up and poison the opponent if it hits. That's our super. This attack can be used in many situations and was taught to me by Master. It's particularly useful when in Burnout and Cornered, or in a Toxic Blossom combo. Okay, so yeah, if you're burnt out in the corner, fucking Super Art 1. Nice. Super Art 2, Tiny Talons. Extend multiple talons forward and leaves a large pool of poison in its wake. Useful for attacking from a distance and also poisons the opponent's fist. Opponents will also become poisoned if they touch the pool. This boost trajectory and reach changes depending on the button press. The light version lands the closest to you, making it a good tool for anti-air situations and combos on cornered opponents. With their longer reach, the medium and heavy versions are great for stifling the aerial combinations of a distant foe. Use them for combos on a launched opponent should also prove effective. Or using them for combos on a launched opponent should also prove effective. Okay. Interesting. Don't forget to make good use of the poison pool that's left in the wake of the attack. After it hits, go on the offensive and push your opponent into the pool, then aim to trigger Toxic Blossom. I see. Damn, that's fucking crazy. And then Super R3, Claws of Yazi. Pierces various pressure points on the body and injects poison adjustments. Yeah, versatile move that can get around projectiles, be used in combos and service. Yeah, so pretty much your basic Super R3. Great attack does lethal damage to the enemy. The cost is high, so ensure that it will connect before executing it. It's best using combos that launch an opponent or immediately after connecting with Serpent Lash. You can also, yeah, counter projectiles. Interesting. Okay, then we got fundamentals. We'll probably check that out later. I was gonna check this. I almost forgot. Not shop, but news. Oh no. Whoa, what the hell is that? Oh shit. Okay. Grand Prix. Huh. The Battle Hub Grand Prix is here where the groups are determined. What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that shit that is. What's up with these rewards? Give me that punching bag. Or reuse burlap sack. Oh, that's cool. Third Strike wallpaper. No, I low-key kind of want that. Damn, that shit expires soon though. Hopefully I can at least get that one before it ends. Was that like ELENA? Ha, yeah. Cool. Oh, that one's so sick though with Remy, bro. Oh, fucking Yang's hair. Oh, that's kind of cool though. Damn. I think they got a lot of cool Third Strike shit here. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, Oro's random bullshit. There's a random junk that he's got. That's cool. Gun smoke. Oh, damn. Okay. Q mask. Oh, that's pretty cool. Damn, man. All the Third Strike shit is really sick. Okay. Dudley Rose is cool. Remy's jacket is tight. More Street Fighter 5 music. Elena's wind pose. Yeah, Yun's taunt. Yang's hair. Damn, all this stuff is really fucking cool, man. I really like Third Strike. I didn't really care about the last fighting pass because I don't really care too much about Fatal Fury, but still. Just fucking cool, man. These are just for drive tickets and shit. Kudos. Huh. Where? How much of the lessons do we have left with Aki? Oh, well, not the trials. I mean her character guide. I'm tired. What the hell's going on, man? Oh shit, man. Oh, not really anything. I'll go, let's breeze through these. A delicate flower like me is not interested in slugfest. Utilizing my poison while keeping my opponents at a distance is where I truly shine. So control the neutral space and do not let anyone get in. Okay. While you're at distance, the same as when the round starts, Light Serpent Lash and Nightshade Pulse are very effective. Light Serpent Lash will hit anyone that steps forward, hitting with just the tip, pause, of it comes with no risk to you. Nightshade Pulse lets you control the space while seeing how they react to your tactics. Throw a Nightshade Chaser for an added layer of mix-up. Once they're afraid to move, it makes it easier to lay down Orchid Spring. Then when they're poisoned, you could look to trigger Toxic Blossom. If an opponent happens to get inside of Light Serpent Lash's range, switch to Stand, Medium Kick, and Heavy Punch to make them regret their decision. Standing and Heavy Punch combos into Kyong Ki, which leaves an opponent poisoned. Okay, yeah, which is just Heavy Punch, which is really fucking good. It'd be far easier if opponents weren't so stubborn and just died gracefully, but it's never that easy. There'll be times when you'll be on the defensive. During those times, remember how to escape unscathed. If you manage to control the ground game, your opponent will try to take the skies, but if you stop them in the air as well, you can control the entire match. Yeah, core, so yeah, core circle forward heavy, or stand heavy kick. Okay, as an anti-attack, stand heavy kick is a good option. If it hits, you can cancel into special moves for a combo, allowing you to keep your advantage. Interesting. Huh. So is that guaranteed? No, they have probably have time to block that. Once that's in your arsenal, look to use Heavy Serpent Lash 2. Yeah, it's an anti-air option. It poisons the opponent when it hits and triggers it triggers Toxic Blossom on an already poisoned opponent for more. Yeah, we already know that. It's just a hella good anti-air. In the event that your effort to keep an enemy out fails, trust an Overdrive Snake Step or Gong Fu, which can be performed from a forward jump to switch positions and escape. Yeah, so it's like a cross-up. Yeah, really that Snake Step seems pretty good. And then Advanced, or Fundamentals 3 and then Advanced Tactics. There's a wide variety of, or there's a wide array of offensive tactics at your disposal, from advancing attacks to ones that can slip past an opponent's defense. The key to effective wet work, what the heck, is to never give an opponent the same look twice. First was a Kui Nui. I don't know how to say that. An advancing attack. This can avoid an opponent's attacks aimed at your feet. Oh, so yeah, like it goes over, yeah, like crouch medium kick or something. If it hits, you can follow up with a quick light attack. Very useful indeed. So yeah, punish counter and then easy combo. If it's blocked, you're still at an advantage. Okay, so you're still plus on block anyway, but be careful not to miss with it. Okay, because if it whiffs though, yeah, you're getting punished 100%. Also, it grants you some momentum when used during a drive rush, making it very powerful. Oh, yeah, because you're already rushing forward, so. Next is Pu Lao, an attack that cannot be blocked when crouching. Oh, her overhead, okay. It's good for getting past an opponent's block. However, use it with drive rush and you can add a follow-up attack as well. Yes, typical overhead bullshitsu here. The attack works well after a knockdown or when canceling a normal attack. Mix it in with other attacks to keep your enemy guessing and make it easier to get the hit in. Use it with drivers, you could add a follow-up attack as well. The attack works well after a knockdown or when canceling a normal attack. Mix it with other attacks to keep your enemy guessing and make it easier. Okay. Yeah, so they set them up, they drive rush in with the overhead, They did a little generic combo, and then they did another drive rush into the overhead to keep them guessing. So yeah, right after that, they just kind of did another overhead, even though it didn't combo. I see. Advanced 1. Toxic Blossom is your most effective way of increasing damage output. Of course, but add some other elements in to get even more out of it. Concocting an attractive poison takes practice, you know. After triggering Toxic Blossom, try using Drive Rush. If it's triggered anywhere other than the corner of the stage, there's a significant distance covered, but Drive Rush will let you get in quick to attack. Okay. So after they're poisoned, you activate that shit. Yeah, it's Drive Rush pretty much to keep your shit going. Okay. At the end of a combo, if you add in an attack that poisons the opponent, you can continue on the offensive and create a fabulous opportunity for yourself. Okay. Yeah, because pretty much, yeah, because then you could, yeah, I get it. Because you're throwing them in the air after starting a combo with poisoning them by triggering Toxic Blossom. And you're getting damage and juggle from it. In addition, pursuing tactics such as chasing after a knockdown, a knocked down opponent to attack as they get up will provide you more chances and lets you get the job done quicker. Yeah, because you're going for a counter pretty much. You mind your remaining drive gauge and test out various methods. Okay. And honestly, dude, these fucking little guides that they do for every character, they're always really solid. I mean, aside from them just telling you like the basics in the beginning about like your specials, your supers, all that stuff, they do give you some good hints, but those fundamentals are really solid. They kind of tell you like the whole character's game plan, letting you know like what range they're optimal at and that sort of shit. But yeah, takeaway from today's stream, since like I said, we're trying to just keep it around 4 hours for every stream to be consistent. Takeaway, pretty much, out of the characters I thought about, Aki is definitely the one that I want to play. 2, Aki is pretty fucking fun, and her poison is pretty cracked. But number 3, I have a lot to learn before I go into online, so I'm probably gonna do some research about Aki off stream, just to kind of figure her out a bit more, play her a bit more, get better with her, practice her, figure out what her bread and butter combos are, probably maybe practice some of her combo trials again, just to get her timing for shit down. Probably maybe try fighting in some CPUs, we'll see. But yeah, now that my stream is working, you know, that OBS isn't fucking up and I actually have like a mic that sounds decent, we're definitely going to be playing a lot more, and I'm going to be trying out or we're going to be streaming a lot more, I mean, and posting clips to YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, or Twitch, whatever. Not Twitter, TikTok, Twitter. I don't fucking know. I'm so tired right now. I can't even fucking think straight. But yeah, we're definitely playing Aki. That's my main point. I'm definitely going to be stoked for ELENA to come out. I'm going to be trying her as well. But I'm really messing with Aki right now, dude. She is a lot of fun. And I'm kind of having a lot more respect for her character. She was such a good replacement for Fang, though. Yeah, really solid character, man. I'm really stoked to try and play her more. Oh man. But yeah, I mean, that's probably where I'm gonna wrap up the stream for today. We're at that 4-hour mark. W stream, I think, for the most part. Had some fun practicing, learning Aki. Glad that OBS, like I said, I can't be happier that OBS is actually working for me now. It's not just crashing and lagging and shit on me. It makes me feel like I can actually stream happily without being fucked up because my stream keeps crashing, that sort of shit. But yeah, more streams to come. I'll try and stream at least 3 times a week, at least. I don't want to overwhelm myself Yeah, stream at least 3 times a week, and I'm gonna try and stream at least 4 hours every time. And yeah, we're gonna be playing a lot more Street Fighter, and yeah, man. Whew. I'm tired of shit. But yeah, VOD watchers, people who actually showed up today, I appreciate you showing up, watching all that fun stuff. Go follow my social medias, all that stuff down below if you haven't already. More streams to come, more Aki to come, more fighting games to come, more clips to come, more ELENA after June 6th. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed. Have a good night, y'all, and I'll see you in the next stream when I probably play more Aki. Peace, y'all.